Hey everybody, hope you guys are all having a good day today. Gosh, there's a lot of news to talk about this week. A lot that happened over the weekend as far as spits and spats going on between Binance and FTX. So we're going to have to talk about that because now people are talking about there's problems with FTX and is FTX insolvent. We're going to have to manage all this stuff, guys, and for the next few weeks it looks like. Let me give Loki a little bit of a treat. Loki says hi. I moved my camera around again. I'm maneuvering around a lot lately. But yeah, let's just hop right into it, guys. The main topics for today is what's going on with FTX. Before we kind of dive into that rabbit hole, we are going to talk about Bitcoin, Ethereum, some of the stuff going on here, and then of course the elections and CPI reports, and then we'll kind of dive deeper into what's going on with FTX Binance because I have a lot of articles to pull up. We're going to be talking about a lot of different things here, but there are growing concerns that somehow there are some issues with FTX and maybe the amount of money that they really have is inflated through some trickery of sorts. I haven't had enough time to look into the story myself, so we're going to be learning about all this stuff together and reading some threads out there that might tell us a little bit more about the good and the bad of FTX right now, because it just seems like people are pile driving on, and that tends to happen when some bad news does occur. But guys, we need to talk about this. But before we do that, let's talk about Bitcoin here for the next few minutes. So you guys can see we did end up coming back down here. Let me close this chart up here. We did end up getting rejected. We're still on this general uptrend here. We're just very close to breaking down below it. We've been talking about a couple here. The first one right here, right? We're trying to bounce off of it now. That one's fine, but I really put more stake. I trust this one a little bit more gradual. We might be coming back down somewhere between like $20,000 and maybe bouncing if things do get really bad over the next 24-48 hours, because you never know how the election's going to really move the crypto markets here. But overall, guys, although we managed to break out above this over here on the daily chart, we talked a little bit about how we wanted Bitcoin to break above the 20-week moving average and hold, and how we wanted to see it break above this Fibonacci level here and hold, especially on the weekly chart. And if we go over here to the weekly charts right now, you guys can see that we did manage to hold above let me go over here, yeah, the 20-week moving average. But just like last time, I don't know if it's just like, people are too used to this being the bull market indicator. And just so you guys know, if you guys haven't paid attention the last few weeks while we've talked about this stuff, or you guys are new, there are a lot of YouTubers out there. I don't really know how to justify a bull market compared to these guys. My bull market isn't really so much of a technical as maybe waiting for the 20-week moving average to cross above the 50-week is kind of how I determine a bull market's in play. But there are a large amount of YouTubers out there, a lot that I respect actually, like oh god, I'm forgetting his name now. Brandon Cohen, I think is his name. He has his bear market support band or bull market support band, and usually when you get above the 20-week moving average, you typically enter a bull market. The last two times I've been kind of going with that method because I trust the guy a lot, and it seemed like the last two opportunities there's just been these weird fake out moments here. So even though we had a fake out way up here as we were heading into that death cross, I do think there's an opportunity here. As long as this FTX news doesn't really drag out and CPI numbers are good, there still is an opportunity that we're just wicking on the downside here for the weekly chart, and we could finish off this week strong above $22,000. I would love to see that happen. But right now, the FTX news just seems to be freaking all over the place. Everywhere I look on Twitter, FTX, the CZ guy, from Binance, it just seems like a pit of like FUD at this moment in time. And we'll talk about that here in a little bit. But going back over here to Bitcoin, you can see on the weekly chart, we still ended up getting rejected off of that Fibonacci extension tool. I'm hoping that the 20-week moving average is going to be a better level of support for us, I guess, then this is going to be a level of resistance. We'll have to wait until the end of the week, but I really don't want to see it start coming back down, breaking back down to below 20,000, because then everybody gets really, pessimistic again. A lot of FUD starts coming in there. Although I have to say, there's probably a lot of people taking short positions right now, because if we go back to that Bitcoin zone, we're heading back into that range where people like to sell off, right? So to each their own in this opportunity. You guys know I'm mostly day trading. I'm not even trying to swing trade this market. It's just not something that I particularly want to do when it's this volatile, and the elections are going to have consequences potentially on the markets. And then on top of that, you're going to see that the CPI data on Thursday is also going to have a huge effect. One of the things I think you guys all know if you guys are out here in America, but maybe you guys don't know this if you guys are not in America. We usually have a pretty good idea of how the results are going to go by the end of election night. However, there are sometimes states that kind of drag their voting, the voting counts, whatever, the counting process for a while. So we might not know specific states for a hot minute. But my main point being is I think we're going to have a general idea, but there may be some surprises that maybe the market likes, maybe it doesn't, kind of a maybe there, right? But keep an eye on it. I'm not really too pessimistic about Bitcoin personally until we start breaking down below this trend line personally. We still have a golden cross we can move off of. We're still above the 20-day moving average. This dip right here, to me, it feels more like what we've been talking about with this FTX stuff. And maybe a hint of what's been going on, maybe on the weekly charts as far as this Fibonacci extension level is here, okay? Because we did manage for the first time in a while to close above that 20-week moving average. And man, this is the last 2 times we've managed to do it. You know, it's been very, very bad. But you guys know, of course, this is a historical market for Bitcoin. We're not used to being in a high inflation environment where the Federal Reserve is doing quantitative easing instead of quantitative tightening instead of easing. We're used to the easing markets here, but we still have a breakout. We're just taking a little bit of a dip. Let's see if we can continue to move up here into the end of the year because, the market was okay today, guys. The stock market, excuse me, was generally fine. You guys know how I've been preaching about healthcare and oil. Let me just go over to Finviz. Maybe be better for you guys. Everything seemed to be doing pretty well today. I kind of zoomed in my monitor here today, so let me give you, this is 250% zoom in. Here, let me go over here to maps. Right, everything was good. My beautiful oil plays just the beautiful. Devin was up a little bit today, not much though. What was I trying to click on? I was just trying to click on the whole sector, but let me, that's probably why I zoomed in last time. There you go. Right, oil, beautiful. I am going to be scaling out of some low dividend oil plays probably by the end of this quarter, to be honest, just because it's hard not to. You see stuff like ZOM. You guys know I've been talking about this for a hot minute. It's going to all-time highs here. I want to sell it before it does one of these typical pullbacks after having some monster gains. So I will be selling off some of my low dividend oil plays, not my long-term dividend, low dividend. And by low dividend, I mean you can go over here very fast. The dividend's only 3.2%, whereas if you go over to one of my other plays that I like, if I can find it here, PXD. It's somewhere in here. I can see it on the screen right there. Okay, let me just search for it here. PXD, there you go. PXD has a 10% dividend. And if you look at the chart, we're still moving up in a pretty good range, even though it's not going to all-time highs. It's had pretty good gains, and I'll be very happy to get 10% of that per every share, right? And the other one, if you guys are curious, I know I've talked about this a little bit, but I haven't been hyping it up as much as oil over the past few months, as you guys would probably know. Healthcare also doing pretty well. Medical devices doing well. Drug manufacturers, all this type of stuff, they're all doing fairly well. We'll see how it goes on, but these longer term holds that I've been doing for certain sectors, they've been doing well as I've kind of slowed down a little bit on my day and swing trading, or I would say actually not day trading, but my swing trading here as the market kind of gets a little bit more shaky, if we want to call it that, after what we saw with Amazon and everything like that. Other big news here today, guys, just as far as the stock market, Tesla is now below 200 bucks. I know we talked about this like a month ago and how I thought it was going to be coming back down, but we finally did break down below that support. I mean, at the time, it seemed pretty obvious because you can kind of see it was actually a double top, but like 2 double tops, if that makes sense. Like a double top here is part of a top neckline breakdown, and then we went back down. I'm going to start dollar cost averaging Tesla here probably over the next couple weeks. I want to see where this goes, but now Tesla is getting back to that price zone where I'm like, yeah, let's start buying up some Tesla here. Now that's becoming more reasonable for to buy it at these levels. Okay, so let's talk about one other thing here before we go into that rabbit hole of everything going on with FTX and Binance and drama. Ethereum here as well. Ethereum did get rejected off of that 200 daily moving average. I thought we had a good shot to pop above it, but man, guys, I guess we still do. We're just going to be waiting for like another 2 days to see If we either break down below the 20-day moving average or we break out above the 200, get ready for a squeeze sometime this week, probably. Let's call it Tuesday, Wednesday, to be honest. Like Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll say sometime around there. We should have a pretty sizable move for Ethereum. I'm just hoping it's on the upside. Just like how Bitcoin has that nice support level, so does Ethereum. I would like to see Ethereum really try to do a big push up here. Maybe it's off of a big news about the election. Thursday's CPI, so it'll probably get squeezed before that, honestly. But maybe that CPI could, if it's a good CPI, can make a breakout even better. If it's bad CPI, can make a breakdown even worse here. But we are getting very, very close for Ethereum to have its first golden cross, with a 50-day moving average crosses of the 200-day moving average. We haven't had that happen since over here August of 2021, over a year ago. So I would like to see something like that happen soon. That could give us a good end of the year rally, perhaps, or at least bring us back up towards $2,000. But at this point, you got to just be a little bit more careful, guys, here as we approach this week. I am terrified of what the CPI data is going to say. I am terrified of how people are going to take the election results, because it looks like Republicans are going to win pretty handily in the House. That seems like the Senate may lean Republican, but it's not for certain a Republican like the House is right now. But the more I kind of been reading about what's been on the news, because normally I just kind of watch the candidates out there, it seems like people think that if Republicans win the House, democracy is somehow dead. And so I wonder if we might see some riots depending on which way the election goes. Normally that turmoil can kind of spook the markets just a little bit for a couple days, and I'm hoping that doesn't occur, regardless of who wins and who loses. And if you guys haven't voted, go vote. I don't care who you vote for. It can be Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, I don't care. Blue, red, independent candidates, nonpartisan. I voted for a nonpartisan candidate here in Washington. Like literally the person has a nonpartisan party as their affiliation. So, whoever you guys are going to go out and vote for the best person for you. I don't care which way you guys go, but just make sure you guys go vote. Make sure you actually, tell somebody you're pissed off or tell somebody you're happy. Either way, go out there and vote. But okay, everybody. This is going to be a little bit of a more boring topic. So before I go, and I just want to say hi to everybody out there. Hey, Little Cola. Hey, Bideford. Hope you guys are doing well. Let me move this move right here. Oh, hold on one second here. Did I mess up something here? Wait for it. Sorry, guys. I accidentally left it on members only talk. It should refresh here in a second. Everybody can talk now. I'm so sorry. I was wondering where the comments were, but yeah, everybody can talk. This isn't a member stream. My bad about that, guys. Very, very sorry about that. But yeah, you guys should be able to comment now. You guys are free. I guess it kept the old rules on from the last stream, and I'm sorry for that. So hopefully you guys are all doing great. There we go. Hey, Matt. Sorry about that, guys. All right, so let's kind of talk about what's going on here with Binance and FTX, because it just seems absolutely insane what's been going on here. And just so you guys can see, I don't think FTX's coin has necessarily fallen off of a cliff or anything like that, but you can see over the past few days kind of how we were expecting Bitcoin to start having some good moves. This bombshell kind of just freaked everybody out, and it dropped FTX about, I guess this is when the bad stuff really started to happen. Yeah, about 15% in a couple days. That's not really a good sign for a coin, right? Especially when the rest of the market was trying to make a good breakout here. So let's really talk about what's going on now. So as part of, this is CZ, let's just call him CZ. As part of Binance's exit from FTX equity last year, Binance received roughly $2.1 billion equivalent of cash, BUSD, and FTT. The FTT is the token for FTX, okay? The token for FTX. Due to recent revelations that have came to light, we have decided to liquidate any remaining FTT on our books. This is a thread, so we'll just kind of read through it here, and then we're going to talk about what's happening here as far as another YouTuber out there that is trusted in the community. I don't know much about him, but he's trusted by CZ, so I'm kind of like going with him, okay? We will try to do so in a way that minimizes market impact due to market conditions and limited liquidity. We expect this to take a few months to complete. So they're not just going to dump FTX. They're not just going to dump FTT, excuse me. Binance always encourages collaboration between industry players. Regarding any speculation as to whether this is a move against a competitor, it is not. Our industry is in it nascency, and every time a project publicly fails, it hurts every user and every platform. We typically hold tokens for the long term, and we have held this to token for this long. We stay transparent with our actions, okay? And then he did say something a couple days ago that was a little bit more confusing to me. Well, not confusing, but I think it was a little bit more poignant of what he was saying here. If I can just scroll down. Let's see. Wait for it's somewhere down here. Here we go. Liquidating our FTT is just post-exit risk management, learning from Luna. So, I mean, I'm sure they're not trying to be like attacking FTX, but they're comparing FTT to Luna. That's not what you want to have compared your coin to, okay? We gave support before, but we won't pretend to make love after divorce. Oosh. We are not against anyone, but we won't support people who lobby against other industry players behind their backs onwards. Right? You even see Lark down here with little eyeballs. This is you know, in my community, throwing shade. Right? You're drawing some eyes over here to what's going on, and I think that's what's kind of started all this cabal, whatever you want to call it, tit for tat type of stuff. But this is from Miles, and he kind of tries to explain what's going on here with the situation and why Binance is starting to liquidate some of their the rest of their FTT, and how this could actually be a big problem for FTX. And I'm guessing this, like, the argument seems to be that FTT or FTX maybe doesn't have as much money as you might think they do, so maybe they're not as liquid as you would want them to be. And what I mean by liquid is if everybody kind of wanted to pull the money out of the app, they'd be able to do that with no problems. It seems like that liquidity problem is being raised again, and we've already had liquidity problems with what are these apps? Celsius, Voyager, and a few other ones. We're starting to see these questions. I wouldn't say the problems necessarily. We'll look at it in a little bit, but it's more of questions about liquidity popping up for FTX, and no exchange wants to have these problems, because if a panic starts, you know things can turn south very, very fast. Remember when I was telling you guys about Voyager, and I love Voyager. Voyager was great when it was great, but when they started having those problems with Ethereum's capital, I was like, you know, better safe than sorry just to pull out your money. And, you know, I pulled out everything except for like $500, and guess what? I should have pulled out everything as well. But I wanted to get some of those last minute interest revenues before I pulled out. Don't make that mistake. But anyway, you know, it's time to start paying more attention to FTX. If you guys have assets on there, I wouldn't say it's a sign to freak out and just panic sell, but it is something that, you know, I'd be checking up daily to make sure the news isn't getting worse and worse and worse, or there's not any problems with withdrawing money and things of that nature. Because if you start to see those little roadblocks to withdrawing your money, that causes more of a panic, and smart players usually will just, out of safety, just to be safe, will pull all of their money out, wait a while to see what's going on here, and then think about investing the money back into the platform, just so they don't end up in the situation what we just saw with Voyager. And you guys know that FTX just bought Voyager, so I gotta wait to see how all this pans out too. Let's kind of read this this thread, if you will. Sam Bankman-Fried was once admired as the king of crypto. Now Alameda and FTX are rumored to be on the brink of insolvency. You know, here's how it all went wrong for FBX and FTX. Okay, so this is the thread. We'll just kind of read into it. You guys can determine if you guys want to believe this or not. I found it kind of interesting as I was skimming it earlier on, so I thought you guys might find this informative, if anything. All right. For a long time, SBF, Sam Bankman-Fried, was idolized in the space, famous for his arbitrage trading, founding FTX and Alameda, I don't know how to pronounce that, hugely successful investments like Sol. Sam accrued an impressive estimated net worth of 10 to 14 billion at his peak. And in recent times, FTX has been extremely busy leading huge fundraising rounds for new projects. Aptos and Sui are the two most recent examples. Aptos' 150 million fundraising breathes life into Layer 1 prospects. Layer 1 blockchain Sui raises 300 million at $2 billion valuation. Sam was invincible. Despite Luna causing chaos, he used the situation as leverage to continue an aggressive expansion plan. Bailed out BlockFi for 240 million. You guys remember this. Bid out Voyager's assets. They now own Voyager's assets. considered bailing out Celsius. He did not, but he considered it. Celsius is what just, you know, flat out freaking dumpster fire over there. You know, and this is, however, in the background, there are some cracks starting to appear. This is where I start to get worried if I have money on FTX, which I do, okay? Not a lot, but I do have some money on FTX, mostly because I'm going to start a series here pretty soon, and I'm already starting it now, where I give you guys very basic tutorials on how to do everything on an app, like how to buy something on FTX, how to add a moving average to a chart on TradingView, everything spoon-fed basic stuff that I will be adding onto the tutorials later on that you guys know I'm building out, which comes out tomorrow morning. But anyway, enough ADHD for me for a second. Eyebrows started to raise when Alameda CEO Sam Trabucco suddenly resigned. And then that kind of talked about him stepping down. That's just a tweet saying he's stepping down. Additionally, a month later, FTX president Brett Harrison stepped down. That's not good news either. These resignations occurred just before it was revealed that FTX was facing some legal trouble in the form of securities regulator probe. All right, so SEC may be looking at them, or maybe it's another probe of some other agency out there that can deal with securities. Which after what happened with the library coin or whatever coin it was this week, seems to be everything's a security now, which is kind of bad news for crypto. SBF has clear interest in politics, evident by his involvement in the upcoming midterm elections, in which he has donated almost $50 million. Here are the largest donors so far in the 2020 midterms: George Soros with over 120 million, Elizabeth and Richard Uhin, I can't pronounce that, over 80 million, Ken Griffin and Citadel with nearly 70 million, Sam Bankman and with nearly 50, Michael Bloomberg with 20 million. Incredible. So you can kind of see this little chart right here. My head's blocking part of it. Let me move my little head around. There you go. And you can read George Soros, Elizabeth, Richard, I can't pronounce the last name, Kenneth Griffin, Jeff Nias, Sam Bankman-Fried right down here, Stephen, Timothy, Larry, right? And you can see he's going for the blues. George Soros is way Democrats, but most of these guys are going for the reds here, like Peter Thiel, you know, Facebook, PayPal, you know, Bloomberg, you know, blue, Fred, I don't know that last name, blue, Susan Mandel, blue, you know, a couple ones on here, red. So, you know, you can see there's a lot of money obviously being spent on this election here, but he's trying to lobby. That's why these people do what they do, so they can get favors once these people are in office. Modern day corruption, if you will, but it's legal. Right. This comes after his plan to donate $1 billion in the 2024 presidential election, which he later backtracked on. Oh, okay. Clearly, Sam has political interest at heart. Although public sentiment was becoming more negative towards Sam, the DCCPA draft bill marked a real turning point for the public's perception. A draft of the bill was first leaked online. In this we'll read this for a second. I have long been a believer in transparency and open discussion for the future of crypto law. Accordingly, I have obtained a draft of the notorious DCPA circulating secretly in DC and hereby making it available to the public. Sam has seemingly been supporting the bill, but despite Sam trying to play the good guy on Twitter, there were clear red flags throughout the bill which could be posed significant threats to DeFi. So, you know, that's not good for the industry, but it may be good for Sam, and that's kind of the back and forth, I think, what's going on right now. Multiple key industry figures have spoken out against the bill, most notably BitBoy, who is working on his own. Yeah, he's going everywhere trying to lobby to get some stuff done as well. Okay, let me scroll down. What happened? Oh, we can talk about it, I guess. Ben Armstrong, BitBoy. 6 weeks ago, I first started sounding the alarms of SBV was deep into the plans to create a federal bit license. After yesterday, there should be no more questions about what this man is trying to do in crypto. He's coming after DeFi and peer-to-peer transactions. That's not good if you guys want to go against the banks, so to speak. Eric Verhorst famously quizzed SBV on his stance during a bankless interview. This clip, which went viral, led to continued skepticism amongst the crypto community. Curb your liberation. We're not going to watch it, but it's like a minute and a half, and I don't even know if YouTube will allow me to watch it. But I guess it did damage to Sam right now. The public damage for Sam was immense. Sentiment shifted as people realized his intentions may be different from what was first thought. This shift in sentiment was the precursor for what was to come next, and a major contributor to what was behind the severity of the recent FUD. Concerns started to bubble on Wednesday when Alameda balance sheet was leaked. Oh, there's actually leakage happening now. Okay. It revealed that the net equity in the Alameda business is actually FTX's own centrally controlled and printed out a thin air token. Oh. Is that legal? I guess it is legal, but that means the money that's on their balance sheets is technically just FTX's token. Yeah. So that means if they were having liquidity problems, they have to sell their own token in order to meet those needs, which could be disastrous if you actually own the FTT token for a long-term position, or even just a short-term position. That's not too good. Okay, now I can start to see what the problem is here. This is like the more of the meat on the bone. This shouldn't be it. Again, the net equity of Alameda's business, the net equity, is actually FTX's own centrally controlled and printed out of thin air token. That's not good. It should be funds that are not part of crypto, unless it's like Tether or something like that. You know, FTT, this thing moves up and down. Okay, but anyway, one of the accounts that were first called Celsius Collapse published a report titled "Is Alameda Insolvent?" And this is where I guess where we get to those rumors. Once the accounts that first called Celsius Collapse published a report titled "Is Alameda Insolvent?" the report labeled Alameda's situation as precarious to say the least. And then you can read this if you guys want to. It's from Mike Berger from November 4th. More rumors started proliferating, and the FUD machine entered full force. Talked about this today. That kind of led to a little bit of downturn that we saw over the past 48 hours. Allegations of FTX's insolvency started circulating. And you can see how the market kind of fell down. We don't have to really look at that. We can just look at this. You can see how it came down a little bit. Let's just go to a 1 hour chart. You can see how volatile things got. You can see, yeah, it just got pretty volatile pretty fast, but it has started to stabilize. I would say you really don't want to break down below a new low for the week, though. That would really start to get this thing moving in the wrong. Yeah, that would really get things moving in the wrong direction here. Then we saw a massive 584 million worth of FTT transfer to Binance. All right, there you go, right there. Whale alert. CZ confirmed that it was in fact Binance who executed the transfer. We got a full confirmation that Binance was exiting its FTT position yesterday when CZ announced his decision to liquidate any remaining FTT on our books, and that we just read that thread a little bit ago. And then he fired the shots. That's why I said throwing shade. We just read that. The chart's been going down. And then Caroline, the CEO of Alameda Research, was forced to issue a response to the CZ sale. In my opinion, this response felt desperate and was somewhat of a red flag. We all know what happened last time someone tried to study the ship. And she responded to CZ Binance, "If you're looking to minimize the market impact on your FTT sales, Alameda will happily buy all of it for you today at $22. Okay. FTT isn't the only worry, though. Alameda holds many more tokens which could be subject to downward pressure if the situation worsens. This is from Look On Chain. Besides FTT, which altcoins to watch? We analyzed the tokens held by 56 addresses of #Alameda and listed tokens of more than 1 million in holding value. Alameda could dump these tokens at any time." And then, you know, let me just zoom in here so you guys can see what's going on. You guys can, I think, read that a little bit. If you guys aren't, I'm streaming in 4K. Turn that 4K button on here. USDC, fine. FTX token, SRM, LDO, Bitcoin, Ethereum, DAI, Ethereum, Wrapped Bitcoin, UDST, Render, RNDR, Bit, GOG, Uni, and then some staked ones down here. So, you know, these may be good short opportunities in the next few weeks, if you ask me here. We'll kind of come back to this, I would say. Let me actually save this image. Let me turn that down. There we go. But yeah, I'll save this image, and we'll look back at a lot of these assets in the next few weeks and see if they were forced to sell anything, or if there's any news that they are starting to sell anything, because you guys know the blockchain. We can kind of keep track of all these wallets, so we can see when money's moving in and moving out. All right. And then the FUD surrounding FTX has resulted in staggering outflows as people rush to withdraw funds. See, people are panicking right now. You don't want to see a panic. This is actually happening faster than I thought. The threat of a bank run was looming yesterday as some people were forced to wait 4 hours to process withdrawals. That's a big red flag to me, just right there, guys. Again, I'm just a guy on YouTube. I'm a trader. I am not some type of blockchain expert in the realm of exchanges and whatnot, okay? But to me, as just an average guy, that's kind of a red flag that maybe it'd be better for me to just take all, like, I think I have like a couple $1,000s in FTX. I'm probably gonna just sell it off tonight and just, or not sell it, you know, just transfer it off. I don't want to have to worry about some of what happened with Voyager or Celsius happened with FTX, especially if CPI data comes out and then we have another market crash, something like that. This is me as I'm reading this and making kind of a real world kind of live decision. I'm probably just moving my money out of FTX at this point, but we'll keep on going over here. Past 7-day stablecoin flows, Binance got 411 million, FTX lost 451 million. So people are kind of fleeing FTX in the last 7 days. That's like $500 million, guys. $500 million. Sam recently issued a response stating that FTX is fine and assets are fine. A competitor is trying to go after us with false rumors. FTX is fine, assets are fine. Details, and he starts his thread. And then Miles goes on to say, however, I'm treating the situation with caution, as when there is smoke, there's often fire. The chances of FTX being insolvent are quite slim, but why take chances in crypto when there are viable alternatives? That's where I'm going to go into right now. I don't want to see this with an exchange. I'm currently holding some assets in. I don't want to see it, okay? And then he says, I hope you found this thread interesting, and he'll kind of, give more information as it happens. There's a couple articles I'm not going to go into, but if you guys just go to FTX News, FTX News, you'll see a bunch of articles that I think you guys should look at if you don't want to move your money out or just kind of want to read more about what's going on, or whatever you guys decide. I would read some of these articles here. They talk about denies insolvency, rumors of Binance liquidates FTT token. What's going on here? A lot of drama, a lot of that stuff. These are very short articles compared to the thread we just read because there's a lot of stuff going on there. But this is the same article. I guess I just had a different article right up before. But yeah, so just be careful with it, guys. I am very concerned about FTX right now, especially because the market overall. I mean, guys, let me just get out of here very fast. This is a monthly chart. We still have a while to go down. We could definitely continue moving down here over the next few months. This is what we've been seeing over the past year or so, right? Definitely been coming down. We found support over the past 6 months or so. I like that a lot. But if the recession really does come, like, the job loss does really come, like everybody's saying next year, we should be taking another dump. Kind of what happened way back over here in 2014-15. You saw how we kind of had this period where we just kind of staying stagnant. Then we ended up crashing. Then we had our low. I think we might be somewhere around here. And we might just have one more dump on our hands. Let's hope that's all it is. But I still do think overall it's an okay time to be doing dollar cost averaging, especially for a lot of assets out there. Maybe not Matic, because Matic has blown up. So if you guys have been dollar cost averaging Matic for the last few quarters like I have, you're finally starting to see some good green come out of it. Let me see if I can see that very fast. Matic, right? This is a monthly chart. Finally starting to see some good stuff because, I've been buying Matic for a while here, but I started dollar costing average Matic when we first fell under $1. I think that was the opportunity because it was right around here as we were breaking down below the 20-month moving average right here. I was like, okay, let me start buying. I bought a lot in the dip in June, and my average is maybe around 60-70 cents. So I'm looking pretty good right now, but I'm almost thinking man, I got to scale up probably at the end of this month or next month here, unless the market really does a big turnaround and leaves the stock market behind. Okay. But there we go. So, but yeah, this is Matic's daily chart. Still looking awesome. All right, and one other thing here as well. Dollar index at support right now. Oh, maybe this is a weekly support. Yeah, kind of a weekly support right here. We have an opportunity to bounce off of this, go higher. That may make assets go down. But if we start breaking down and then going down below the 20-week moving average, guys, that could be a huge signal that people think that inflation has peaked. And although interest rates may stay higher, go higher, people are trying to sell off a little bit, thinking that we might have reached the highs of the dollar index cycle here. So, we start moving down pretty fast. This is the monthly moving averages right here, the 20. But we're not even close to that right now, I would say. But yeah, maybe we're just going to go more into a trading range sideways, or maybe we start heading back down. But it seems like we hit a short-term peak, and even though we have had these peaks every few weeks, right? Bounce up, drop, bounce up, drop, bounce up, drop, bounce up, drop, bounce up. It happened a lot. Maybe we hit more of a sideways action right now because people are thinking that maybe the Fed will slow down in December. Maybe we have to really see how this CPI data comes out, but we do want CPI data this month to be very, very good if you want assets to continue to rise up here. Okay, but okie dokie. That's a lot of stuff going on, everybody. I don't know what your thoughts are on it, but it seems it does seem worrisome right now that FTX is having all these problems. I'm not going to tell you guys what to do with your FTX and stuff like that, but for me, I am going to just move my money off FTX and just wait it out, see what happens. It seems like I wouldn't be the only one. It seems like, again, the last 7 days, about $450 million was taken off of the FTX, out of FTX, and stable coins alone. That's not even talking about, like, Bitcoin transfers, Ethereum. This is just stable coins. I bet it was a lot more when you consider Bitcoin, Ethereum, and some of those other assets out there, okay? But okay, if you guys have any questions about anything we just talked about, let loose, everybody. This is a pretty fun day, pretty crazy day. But everybody's really getting ready for the elections out there. Let me know who you guys think is going to win out there. Let me get rid of this little thing going on right here. And let me see what you guys think of the poll. Looks like the majority of you guys are thinking that GOP holds the House and Senate. That's first place at 54% right now. 30% say Dems hold everything. 12% say GOP holds the House and Dems hold the Senate. And then 4% of you guys say Dems hold the House and GOP holds the Senate, or GOP gains the Senate. That one I added in there, not because I thought it was going to happen, but I thought you guys needed a fourth choice there. And to just kind of, fill it out and everything like that. So make sure to vote, everybody, on that poll. I want to see what you guys think. And hey, Monica, is US dollar insured on FTX? I believe it is, but if they do start to have insolvency problems, you might not be able to pull that cash out. And so you're going to have to wait for the insurance to pay it out, which can take time, sometimes months, okay? So that's the big gamble here, right? So sometimes they'll allow the cash to come out, but they won't allow the cryptocurrency to come out. And it's going to be a game time decision for FTX if, for whatever reason, these rumors are true and they are having some of these issues. But you could already see, just from what we talked about the last few minutes, the fact that so much money, like $500 million at least, has left out of stable coins alone from FTX over the past 7 days, and pretty much just gone straight to Binance, because Binance is the safety net for everybody. That really does tell you that people are scared and they are getting more worried about this type of situation here. Let me go back over here to maybe the 15-minute chart. We can go to the 4-hour chart, yeah. There you go. But yeah, you would probably have to wait some time before you actually got your money back. That's kind of the big fear, even if it is insured. See, and hey, Mirth, yeah, definitely not good. Guys, remember, the June lows were in part really exacerbated because of everything going on with Celsius and Voyager, and people were terrified that the crypto exchanges were just going to all go bankrupt because, they thought there might be more of a domino effect, and people were like really, really panicking. If we were to have another panic moment like that, Bitcoin would at least go down to 16,000, I believe. Let me show you this very fast. So we can go over here to the monthly chart for Bitcoin. Let's go over to a different Bitcoin chart though. Yeah, long term, okay. So normally what I do, guys, is you guys know I do the clusters. So one cluster right there. One cluster right there. Do we need more clusters here? Let's see. Don't need a cluster right there. I guess normally I do this on the weekly chart, but I don't want to make it too messy. No, we can be fine right here. We can be fine. Okay, hold on. Alright, let me go over here, do one more of that. Will this one affect it or not? And I know this looks very ugly, just bear with me for a second here. Remember that cluster talk that we had? You can buy towards these clusters, usually fine. This wasn't a cluster, there was only 2. You want to see 3 or more. You want to start buying in that cluster zone. Wait a couple days, you can have a nice bounce up. Cluster zone, buy down here, bounce back up. Cluster zone, right? This is a golden thing that I think I told you guys a few times, but I don't really talk about it too much here, because there's only so many dips a bear market could have, right? But that next cluster, you know, depending, it depends on how you want to see this $16,000 range, because there is a Fibonacci level right here, but it's almost like I don't know whether or not to think of this Fibonacci level as part of this cluster or part of this cluster. It is closer to this cluster right here, but if we do break down below this, that means there's really only a twofer right here, and that next cluster really is, I mean, let's see where I can add one in here. Where can I add one that makes sense from a technical perspective? Right there would probably be the best decision. All right, let's go right there. So that's already above it. So what we're gonna have to do is go to the top, and let's change this back to fib levels based on scale. Did that do anything? No, that didn't do anything at all. It just added another cluster to the one we already knew about. Okay, there has to be another cluster in here. Oh, there it is, right there. Maybe one right there too. Okay, there's a couple. All right, let's see how this works out. I think that'll do it. Let's add one right now. We don't. No, probably don't. Let's see it. Let's see how this works out first. And I'm sorry for all the clusters here, guys. It just the way it is. There we got a cluster right there. Now we got another one. So I guess if we did add the other one, that I just told you guys probably not going to add on here, but I guess it worked out pretty well there. So we got that dip there. I guess we gotta go back to the weekly chart. Another dip right there. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this one though. Okay. No, it even built up another. Yeah, it doesn't. You know, maybe we start going anywhere between like 16,200 down here to like 14,500. I don't think that's unreasonable, but that would probably happen if we had something as big as FTX start to go kabloop, or, you know, just go poo-poo on the entire market. So that's kind of just my warning, I guess I would say, just be careful. But these clusters have worked fairly well for us, right? No matter if you guys like even this cluster, like remember we added a couple other ones here. I don't like them as much. I'm mostly trying to use it for down here. But you know, even if you buy at these clusters, you still make money a couple days later. Where you buy these clusters, you see a lot more clusters here. Buying, strong support down here, buy, support down here, clusters, buy. Right over here, buy for the first time, second time not, doesn't usually work out so well. So if you guys ever want to use this strategy, I have a YouTube video somewhere on it. I don't know, like called Bitcoin clusters or something like that. But yeah, it seems like that next cluster range, you know, really is just this kind of block here. But I'm hoping that at least we have an opportunity to not fall down from maybe $14,500, $14,000. Because if we start breaking down below this, I mean, then we're really headed back down here towards $10,000, maybe even as far as $7,000, and things get really nasty very quick. I don't think we're going to get down below $10,000, but if we do, there is a support structure down there to kind of help us out. But I think maybe, like, you know, if things aren't as bad as everybody says, maybe we just find a way as low as maybe 12,000, but, you know, maybe more realistically 14 to 16,000, maybe the bottom for Bitcoin. And that's, you know, this isn't anytime soon, guys, unless FTX really just shits the bed here. I'm talking about more of what would happen, you know, if the economy gets worse, people are really forced to sell out of a lot of their assets, and then FTX, I guess, kind of goes kaput. But I'm really hoping that FTX really doesn't have as bad of problems as what the FUD may say. But regardless, the FUD is there, people are panicking, and I don't want to be the guy that just leaves my money in FTX as everybody's running for the hills. I want to just be safe with my assets, because at the end of the day, most of what I got in FTX is just stable coins and Bitcoin, really. So, you know, I'll just take all that out, leave a Bitcoin in another wallet, and then with my my stable coin, you know, I'll just keep it in stable coin, but just off of FTX. And I'm okay paying those fees, which aren't too expensive right now, honestly. just to make sure my money is in a place where I personally feel safe. That whole thread kind of got me worried, especially as the Alameda is going through their issues, because if Binance does start selling FTX, if Alameda's whole net worth pretty much is built around this, right, as we kind of hit the support level right here. I don't know if you guys can see this. Oh, the magnet. Oh, gosh darn it. There we go. This magnet, this zone right here. If we start breaking down below that, there's not really much support for us here, right? We would really just have to rely on some old-fashioned fib levels, which, I mean, cool, awesome. This is the weekly chart. Let's see what we can really find out here. I guess that dip right there. There we go. Yeah, look at that. We're right there. We're right there, that retracement level. Beautiful buying opportunity if you took that dip. Beautiful buying opportunity right here. Didn't work out so well there. Didn't work out so well here or here. But it did work out here and it did work out there. So that's awesome news the last couple times. If we start breaking down below this, we just don't have much room. Let me actually go over here to style and turn off fib levels based on scale. You can see we've actually already broken down below this first one just over the past few days. Our next stop may be around $17, and that could take us about another 23% down for FTX. So I think you're probably going to see shorts pile on to this as more and more people tend to withdraw. So I also do have some FTX on FTT on FTX, but I should probably sell it. I'll probably sell it as a well, I don't know, my average. No, we're getting pretty close to my average because I didn't buy this really early like I wanted to. I'll probably take a loss on it, or at least break even. Maybe take a small profit, but I don't know how much the fees are going to be. But yeah, there are some worrying signs here, and I don't want to see this turn into a voyage or anything like that. But it's my money. I want to make sure it's protected. I don't want to deal with all this other crap going on. Depending on what support levels you guys are going to use, if you guys don't want Fibonacci levels, we're getting close to all those support levels here, and you just don't want to be involved, at least with the FTX token here, if things go south in a hurry, which they might. I'm not going to say they are, but they might. All right, and now I'll get all of this cluster. But yeah, guys, if you haven't done cluster trading before, it's freaking awesome. It's just you don't have many opportunities to buy the cluster, right? It only happens every now and again. All right, let's go back over here. Anything popping off today, then I'll answer your guys' questions. But I want something really fun running on the screen. Nothing's really popping off just yet. Okay, that's fine. We'll go over here to Bitcoin second. Boom. There we go. Oh, there we go. Breakout. Oh, I'll have the magnet on. Breakout or breakdown. Oh, it broke out. Okay, that's kind of fun. I don't know why. I love looking at technicals on seconds charts. They're just so much fun. All right, there we go. Okay, dokie. Well, maybe Robinhood can buy up FTX and I can get my tokens locked on Voyager back. Unlikely. I mean, I'm hoping at this point, because it's going to be a while, I still think, before FTX is able to get everybody's tokens back to them. Whatever portion of the tokens you're going to be getting back. And hey, Cancer, FTX is going to take the market. It would be the leading reason why the market would tank, excluding CPI data and election type of stuff, okay? It seems like people are really panicking about it. And the two things that really surprised me, going back to that thread, is $500 million just took off from FTX. $500 million is not a little bit of money. A lot of people, again, this was just stable coins apparently. This isn't people taking out their Binance or the BNB or whatever tokens you guys have, your Bitcoin, your Ethereum, your Dogecoin, stuff like that. That's not even accounting for people taking off those assets. This is just simple people moving their stable coins off of the exchange. That is absolutely insane. 500 million just in stable coins alone. I can't even imagine what the real number is behind the scenes with Bitcoin, Ethereum, and some of those other assets where people just buy and hold, where they feel a lot safer about them. That's what really concerns me right now. Let's see. And you guys say Chainlink is popping. It's up at 1.7%, 5-minute chart. Maybe on the 4-hour chart. Yeah, it's moving up pretty gradually. It's doing a nice little move. It hasn't gone parabolic yet, but it is. Oh yeah, on the daily chart, you're about to have a golden cross. People are getting ready for that one, and it's heading up for some levels of resistance. Let me just put up a horizontal line. So it's going to be testing that resistance pretty soon, and that's going to be a really big fight happening. A really, really big fight. Yeah, let me go right there. There we go. All right. And then Monica, can you have Binance in the US? Yes. So they used to have it just Binance, but the government didn't like them, so they had to like make a whole other platform. So it's called Binance US. So you can't do the regular Binance, but you can go to Binance US. Okay, Binance US. Let's see. And I guess DWAC, is it too late to get in? It's not too late to get in, but you're not going to be in as long as other people. You're just going to mostly be putting a lot more alerts on your charts and kind of finding a good entry point and a good exit point there. Let's see. World Cup football, Inu sounds like a rug pull, but I might swing trade in it. I mean, it's a high risk play. A lot of these type of short-term things tend to be big rug pulls, but you know, join the pump until it dumps if you want to. Just be careful about how much money you actually put into that asset, right? Does Binance offer interest like FTX does? FTX pays 5% interest on USD and crypto. It depends on each asset, but they do give interest on certain products that they give. To me, I don't care about the interest as much as just making sure my money's in a safe spot. I learned that from Voyager. I know a lot of people that had money in Voyager, especially because they had the good interest rates. But I mean, you know, what good is the interest rates if you can't even access that money? That's the big thing, the big thought process going on at this point in time. And Bro Science says you can get a VPN if you want to. Just be careful. VPNs are kind of risky when it comes to crypto. The government can try to come after you, even though I doubt they would. They can try. It's just something you got to be careful there. And hey, Ken, no worries, my man. Yeah, I wasn't even planning on talking about this today until I started reading up on it while on Twitter. If you guys have been watching Twitter as of late, well, yeah, Elon Musk just tweeted, Twitter usage is at an all-time high. I've been using Twitter like crazy over the past few days because of Elon, first of all, a whole bunch of other stuff going on here with elections and me just trying to figure out what's going on. But what do you call, you know, it is much more entertaining. I was on the Explore page today. Normally I don't like the Explore page, but I heard that, like, where is it? Whoopi Goldberg quit Twitter today, and I was like, oh my gosh. I kind of want to see if I can buy her handle off of Twitter. Like, hey, can I give you $8 and I can get her handle? But what do you call? I don't even think she's trending anymore. Is she? Riddle, Hooters, Rokon Smith, Ted Cruz, Andy Dalton, Vote Blue, Lamar. No, it's not trending anymore. But she was trending for a while because she you know, she decided she's not going to be part of Twitter anymore, but she might come back if things get better. So she's opening the door up because people love Twitter, guys. Like, I posted a tweet. You guys know I don't have many followers. I should start promoting my Twitter more. I'll do it eventually. But I posted a tweet here. There you go. Elon is finding a way to keep people on Twitter by using himself as a target. People want to see the attacks on Elon, so they refuse to leave the app. He's either incredibly stupid or a marketing genius. I'm going to go with the marketing genius, but it's just hilarious to see everybody that said, I'm leaving Twitter, I'm leaving Twitter, I'm leaving Twitter. All of a sudden, there's more Twitter activity than ever before because everybody is having so much fun, either defending Elon, attacking Elon, going after somebody else. People are just like in a free-for-all of just toxic bliss. You know how you just want to go somewhere and vent and have all your problems like blah, 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 blah. People are doing that on Twitter, and it's just the funniest thing. Like, people are gaining like clout and followers by going after Elon Musk. People are gaining Twitter followers by defending Elon Musk. Right? It's absolutely insane, and I love it. And it's just very fun to watch and very entertaining. Now, we all have different home pages and whatnot, but you know, Lex Friedman, oh yeah, with Ben Shapiro. Let's see, oh, I don't know, it's CNBC, Digital Asset News, routers, Wall Street memes. You know, I got a bunch of very generic stuff out here. I guess it knows I've been looking at FTX as everything is right now, FTX. Oh, and I guess Elon again, you know, Benjamin Cohen. So you know, a lot of crazy stuff going on, and I'm happy to be part of it. Wait a second. Did FTX just dumped as we were talking? See, yeah, I'm getting out of it. I'm getting out of FTX. Look at that, it just dumped out. Now I'm definitely taking a loss. I just told you guys a few minutes ago I might take like a small profit. Now it just jumped like 15-60% down. No, there's panicking going on. FTX in danger. I don't know. Like FTX is crashing right now before our very eyes. So let's kind of just leave this on the chart for now. But that's something that's pretty scary. Like, do we have right here whale trades? Was anything sold? Sold? I mean, how do you do this? Hashtag, I'm old. FTT. FTT. Just shit. Just shit the bed. Dropped 15%. Last 5 minutes. Let me add myself a little emoji right here. Oh man, monocle. Let's be smart here. Let's be a clown and let's be a partier. And that should do the trick. Okay, tweet this out. I could have probably set that up a little bit better, but I don't care. Let's view that tweet. I don't really want to promote my tweet. I don't know who would promote their tweets, but how do you share tweets? Oh, there it is. There's a share button right here. That's a retweet button. Oh, is it? Yeah, copy link to tweet. Okay, I'm gonna post it, and if you guys can, please consider going to Twitter very fast and just liking that and following me if you haven't. But geez, like the drama never stops. We're just talking about this, and look at it. Right? It's just not what you want to be seeing right now out of FTX. And when this has problems, that will drain the rest of the market with it. Right? As I'm surprised this is happening right now while Bitcoin's going sideways. If it was happening during a Bitcoin crash, I could totally understand a little bit more. But there seems to be a full-on panic in effect right now. And even while we were just talking, you know, this thing, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from that high to low right here. Down about 19%, almost 20%. Just about 5-6 minutes. Whew, yeah, man. This is why you guys need to be on Twitter, the public town square. This is where I learned about it. I didn't learn about it from Google or CNBC or anything. I learned about it just scrolling through Twitter. Twitter algorithm knew what I wanted to see apparently, and it helped me out. Can you look at Sol? They hold a lot of Sol coins on the platform. Yeah, Sol is actually down about 6% right now, and that's partly why. But they also Sol did have a nice few days here. But you can see Sol is tanking as well. Last couple of days, people are panicking right now. So depending on what assets you're using, you can see right here. This is the weekly chart for Sol. We're going back to that support level here. I don't know if this matches up with a Fibonacci level or not, but I can check it out here in a second. But the red line is a Fibonacci level. Here, we have to go down here if we want to look at the fibs. A little bit, but honestly, he kind of held right there, kind of holding. We've been breaking down out below it, I guess, over the past month here, it looks like. But yeah, it's not trending in the right direction here. But like I said, this is the thing. If this FTX news hadn't come out, we really had a good opportunity to have at least a pop going into Thursday. Everything was testing out and breaking out. Bitcoin already broke out above its 20-day moving average, or 20-week moving average, which is massive. And it seems like this news just turned the whole market upside down on top of itself, which sucks, to be frank with you guys. But you know, there's some general support around it. At this point, though, yeah, Sol looks pretty nasty. I have to say that right now. I don't think I can adjust this in a way to make it look any better, honestly. But yeah, all the support levels are way up here. What I can try to do is maybe see if there's a couple of, like a Fibonacci extension. So there's two things I do with this. One is something that's like very unorthodox, right? So yeah, we're not getting anywhere up there. 85 bucks anytime soon here. Fib levels, anything up there? No. Okay. Let me do one more thing here. This is going to be more of a shorter term. This will probably give us the best information out of the three I'm going to be using. That next level of support, yeah, right up here. We got rejected right off of it beautifully. I don't know if you guys can see that. Beautiful rejection. If you were short. Okay, let me do one more thing here. This is more of the one that's unorthodox. I don't think there's really a reason to do it besides me being nerdy and trying to gather more data to see if this actually works or not. But you know how we just did low, high, low. I try to do an inverse Fibonacci level where it's high, low, high, and see if we find some support along here. But the support isn't even close. We didn't get rejected off of that, although we're looking more for rejection like support right here. So we got some support. I'll go to the data chart actually. That'll prove it or not. Support, no support, no support, no support. It didn't really work out too well in our favor here, actually, I would say. Well, maybe we'll look at it about 19 bucks or so. But at this point, yeah. Ooh, be very, very careful. I'm going to add FTX to our FTT to our list right now. Let's go with FTX token to Tether on Binance. Oh, did I add it multiple times? I hate when I do that. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Oh, I might have taken it off. And okay, time to drag this sucker up. But you know, you're starting to see the market not be happy with it. So I'll keep it up here. What is that now? It's recovering a little bit, which is good. I think what you're going to see here is FTX is going to do everything they can in their power to kind of stabilize this price. Because going back to that thread that we just talked about here, if I can find it again. Okay, this right here. Going back to this thread. Okay, so this is going to Alameda Research, has 14.6 billion of assets against $8 billion of liabilities. For assets, 3.66 billion of FTX, all right? 2.16 billion of FTT collateral, and then 3.37 billion in crypto, so Sol, right? 863 million of locked Sol. And so my big point right here is 3.6 billion of FTT. Oh geez. So like $540 million, I think, of market cap was just like wiped away from FTX just like that. I think, if that's how the math works, 15% of 3.6 billion. So that, yeah, that was just a huge little shot across the bow right there. It's very hard to do that with a larger market cap. Remember, guys, FTX, FTT token, whatever you want to call it, it does have a $3 billion valuation. So a market cap, if you will. That kind of spooked me a little bit, guys. And now we're coming back down a little bit. I mean, this is going to be a day trader's dream right here. Most people are going to be doing shorts, like I just told you guys half an hour ago. I should have probably put a short on while I could. But now it's too volatile for me to want to hop on this train here. But we do see FTX like just dumping in front of our very eyes. But at the worst, it has come back up a little bit, guys. So at worst, it was down about 20%, 19.7%. It's come up a little bit now. It's coming back down here slowly, but you can see how it makes everything that happened before just look like a flat line. You know, it's a pretty dramatic move what we just saw. So, whew, all right. It's always fun to have some drama kicking in here. Over here. There you go. Just a bunch of BNB transferred onto Binance just now. Here, we can go over here to Whale. And thanks, guys, for liking the tweet. I appreciate it. probably whale watch. Whale alert. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yep. So 211,000 BNB just transferred from unknown wallet to Binance. Oh, plus another 33,000 or 34,000 BNB, plus another like 92,000 BNB, plus another 17,000 BNB, plus another 18,000 BNB. Whoa. 1 hour ago, 272,000 FTT was transferred from unknown wallet to Binance. Oh yeah. So if you're watching this, you might have been able to see this coming, guys. And okay, then we don't have any more moves. So last hour, something happened. Last 11 minutes, once this happened, yeah. There's some warning signs going out, everybody. There's some warning signs. We'll keep track of it. This stream may be a little bit longer than I thought tonight, but yowza. Who would have thought there'd be this much drama in election week? There we go. And hey, Jared Samples, Doge load. There you go. Doge is taking a huge hit, buying time soon. What's it down right now? It's down 3%. I see Ethereum Classic is down about 2.5. Ethereum is down about 2. Sol is down about 5.5. Matic is down about 7. Obviously, it pumped up just like a lot of other assets over the past few days. Dogecoin Mars only down 2.5. XRP down 3. 2.5 basically. Bitcoin Cash down a little bit. Engine Coin down a little bit. Hopefully FTX can kind of balance itself out. If I was Binance, I'd be doing a whole bunch of these drops right here unless there's a full-on panic, because you know they don't want to sell everything off at once because they're not going to get as much money as they could. They're going to try to sell some off, let the people buy back in, sell it off again, people buy back in, sell it off again. Or if they're that worried that FTX is going to have an issue, they may just try to sell it off in a short period of time. But what we just heard during that thread is that they're thinking about taking months to sell everything off. We might just see individual investors that have that own FTX panicking and selling off right now. So keep track of everything going on. But yeah, this is definitely not what you guys want to be watching as far as FTT and FTX, because this means that if their coin is going down, you know, coins are kind of the face of how a project is doing, how an exchange is doing. If they start to crash here, you will see people panic and make a run on the proverbial bank, which won't be a good sign here, okay? See. And hey, Ewit, Sticky. Yeah, I just pulled out half of my position on Solana until this dies down. Yeah, I'm hoping they don't have to sell some of those other assets here. And this is how some of these things really tend to spread, because people say, oh my God, they have a bunch of this. They're going to have to sell some of that Solana off in order to, you know, pump FTX back up, or the FTT token up. I'm just going to call it FTX, guys. I don't know why I hate calling it FTT. But they're going to have to try to sell some assets off here, especially if they're unable to fulfill withdrawal orders. They're going to have to sell that, transform that into stable coins so people can take those stable coins off the market, and maybe they might have to turn some of that into Bitcoin in order to, you know, get Bitcoin working out, stuff like that. So let's see how it goes. FTX is going to try their best to stabilize this market. Unless we really have a mass sell-off, which will be caused by multiple whales selling off, or just one big whale, I guess, selling everything off. It should be more rocky, kind of like what we're seeing right now. Although this is just a minute chart. If we go over here to like the, you know, an hour chart, it still looks pretty freaking gruesome. So, you know, 15-minute chart still looks pretty bad. 5-minute chart still looks pretty bad. Daily chart still looks pretty bad. So this isn't good by any stretch of the imagination. Don't get me wrong. But at least on the 1-minute chart, we're consolidating a little bit. And I don't think FTX staffers are really at work right now. They may have some people, but I can imagine those people being called right now to come into the office, or at least work, like hop on their laptop at home to kind of figure out what's going on here. Maybe not to fix the problem. Maybe this is something within their acceptable range, but they do want to be on standby. They do want to be watching what's going on, because again, if you have Alameda's assets tied up to the value of FTT or FTX, if this starts dropping, you know, Alameda kind of goes with it, which isn't a good thing. And hey, sorry, happy to see you back. Hey, what would you recommend me move my coins to from FTX? I'm in Hawaii, so I don't know what exchange doesn't have any issues with where I live other than FTX. I would actually try to just do a shotgun approach and search up a bunch of exchanges and see which one doesn't give you that like little IP pop-up address saying, hey, you're not allowed here. You're not allowed to, trade this application here. I would try Binance US. I would try KuCoin. Those are probably the safest ones to go to right now. On top of that, if you guys are, BingX is one that's growing right now that doesn't have any liquidity issues. Femex, if you guys are outside the States, but you're in Hawaii, so that's a little bit different. Let's see. Depending on what you have, a wallet, like a hard wallet, may be a good effect for you. Gate.io, maybe one. MEXC, maybe one for you. I would search through a lot of those, and if you didn't hear all the ones I just said, you can always go over to coinmarketcap.com. Just choose one of the coins you have. I just choose Bitcoin to make this simpler for you. Once you go to Bitcoin, scroll down and go to the markets page, and then you don't have to click on any of these links if you don't want to. But you can see Binance, Coinbase Exchange, FTX, KuCoin, Kraken, CoinCheck, BitThumb, Bitfinex, FTX US, Bitstamp. There's a whole bunch of different things out here. Gemini, Huobi, I can't pronounce that, but you know what I mean. Let's see. I guess a lot of the same stuff here. There's more, but I'm not going to go into it. But yeah, look through some of those exchanges and see how they work for you. And then I'd put some money in there. But I would it might take you a while to open up that account. So if you have like a Coinbase exchange and it's allowed in Hawaii, maybe just move it over to Coinbase. And it might be safer than on FTX right now, at least. But again, I'm not trying to spread any panic. I was not anticipating a drop in the price like this right after reading that thread. It's like a whale was watching it here, something like that, right? But you can see that BNB is being moved around. What is it? 73 million basically. So like 84 million, 100 over like 110 million, 115 million. About $120 million worth of BNB was just transferred to Binance. Some crazy stuff is going on. I got to figure out whose wallet this is. I want to hear. I want to see like a comment on. Oh, here it is. Yeah, let me just read some of these comments and see what's going on. Damn, like it begins, Sam. Yeah, maybe Sam's retaliating with some of his BNB holdings or something. I don't know. But let's put BNB up here, I guess, as well. There may be a little bit of a fight going on. I just don't know. I guess we can add this one right here. So let's bring this up here. But BNB is up 2%. While everything else is down, BNB is doing just fine right now. Let's put it below FTX. There we go. So, yeah, this had a dump originally, but it's moving back up here pretty well. Hour chart. So this is the hour chart right here. Much better chart than what we've been looking at with FTT. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, Alberto, right? Running up against that 20 moving average in the 4-hour chart. But yeah, so there's some drama going on. I guess that's what I can boil it down to here. But there we go. Wow, we can't even get above the 20 moving average on a freaking 1 minute chart. We're moving back down below 19 bucks now. And we need to find a level of support for FTX right now. Yeah, let's see. We'll pay attention to this, guys. We kind of have to at this point. How could you not watch this? This is all the drama. This is all the drama. N.A. Simon, do you recommend taking money off of FTX? I can't tell you guys to take money off, or I can't make any formal recommendations because it's just like opens myself up to lawsuits. But I can tell you that I personally am taking all of my money off of FTX. It's not like a large position in my portfolio, but I am taking my money off of FTX. Yes, I am. But I can't tell you to do it. It's up to you guys. And here, RW, do I think Elon will integrate Doge and Twitter? I mean, I sure hope so. I don't think it's going to happen until at least 2023, 2024, probably close to the end of 2023. I think what Elon needs to focus on right now is getting the company profitable, fixing other algorithms, and make sure everybody's having a good old time. And then towards like Q3, Q4 of 2023, and then kind of going on to Q1 of 2024, I think he can start making some announcement that some projects, like there's work in progress, there's an agreement, maybe at the middle of next year to maybe towards the end of next year, then 2024, we start to see that announcements come out like, hey, now you can officially start using Dogecoin for transfer payments, stuff like that. I think he will, but I think it's going to be a long process. I don't think we're even close to that happening right now. But Elon has the context necessary to, when he needs the help to get everything integrated, he'll have that support system built around him. Those people will want money, don't get me wrong, but they're also going to be making money off of the partnership as well. So I think it's going to be a good partnership there. And I do think he will integrate Doge and Twitter as a payments platform. Payments, because you guys remember Elon was he was part of the startup with PayPal, and there was some news out today. Let's see if I can find it for you very fast. News, Elon, PayPal. I saw it on CNBC, but I don't know if I can find it today. It was news from today. I don't think maybe nobody wrote about it. PayPal old code. Wow, nothing really there. Okay, well, Elon was thinking. Elon was part of the original co-founders of PayPal, I guess, back in the day, and he has some old code that he wanted to use for PayPal to make it much better than what it is kind of currently today. I hate PayPal today. I use it every now and again, but I really don't like it. I think he wants to make a better PayPal, and he still has the code from that. So I think he's going to try to integrate that code into Twitter, and then put the blockchain with that code somehow. But that's a long time away here. That code has to be updated to like 2022 standards, right? What's the best crypto platform? I'm using Robinhood. It all really depends on what you like. So some of you guys like Robinhood, but like there's no leverage trading on Robinhood. I think Robinhood, it's getting hit. I think Robinhood is okay if you guys if you guys are dollar cost averaging. I think it's perfectly fine. Webull, perfectly fine. If you guys want to start trading and leverage trading, Binance US, KuCoin is good. BitGet's fine. Femex is fine. Gate.io is okay. BingX is one of those new up and comers that's really good. I'm gonna be working with them, I think, later on. But that's like a good handful I would check out first. If you're learning to trade, it'd be like the Binance, BitGet, Femex, BingX, stuff like that. If you're looking to just buy and hold and do some dollar cost averaging, or just maybe buy one day, sell a week later, a Robinhood, a Webull would be fine for you. A Webull, would be fine for you. Just be careful with whatever exchange you kind of go into. They all kind of have their own individual problems, but those ones are usually pretty strong. I mean, up until last week, I would have told you FTX is a good one to put your money into, right? I did not see this drama coming in. I didn't know how much their assets were used for other projects out there. And hey, Patrick, yeah, Dogecoin, we're going to do Dogecoin very fast. Dogecoin sinking here too on the 1 minute chart. So Dogecoin isn't in a terrible position. You can see it's just breaking back down. I would expect Dogecoin to have a pretty bad day today, honestly, if the market really is tanking due to this FTT drama and people freaking out that FTX is going to go insolvent here pretty soon. Or they don't have enough money, so like a run on the bank pretty much. I would expect Dogecoin to have a pretty bad day, pretty bad week. I would just say week. Hopefully CPI data can fix that for us, but you could already see the past few days, Dogecoin has been giving up some of those gains. We did break down from below that support level, and we're looking to maybe bounce off of the 20-day moving average. But if we break down below that 20, we're coming back down here to 8 cents, and that's where things get really, really bad in a right hurry, so to speak. So I'd be cautiously pessimistic, if you will. But Dogecoin looks like it definitely wants to come down a little bit more. Not so much at a fault of its own. The entire market was pretty much primed to take at least one more leap up over the weekend. But this news, this news coming out about FTX and the fact that they might not have money, for people that want to withdraw their funds. That's a huge red flag just for the entire market here. So let me refresh the page here, see if anything else has happened over the past few minutes. Nope, not much has happened since then. Nothing's happened actually. But yeah, there's a little bit of panic going on for Dogecoin. You might find some support levels here, I guess, if you're going to be doing some fib levels. But honestly, if the whole market's going to tank off this news, Dogecoin is probably going to come down pretty hard, just like a bunch of other assets out there. So, you know, we found a little bit of support over here, a little support right there. We might find some support around $10, 10.5 cents, kind of a little bit less than where we are now. Then after that, we kind of have to worry about the 9-cent range, then coming all the way back down here to 7-cent range, which would be really devastating. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get something of a double top, where we have like a top right here, maybe another top up here if we kind of find a way to bounce back up. If we do start looking pretty weak at that level, though, you probably would want to scale out. Now we got a little stick man. But yeah, you would probably want to scale it if we hit back at that level without popping up and breaking out. So if you did buy over here, and you want to hope that we have a rebound, you might try to scale it on a potential rebound here if you guys didn't already scale it there. But I think the majority of you guys were scaling it out, which was great. But yeah, let me go back over here. And Sol is now down about 11% today, guys. Yeah, Sol's getting hit hard. This is a daily chart. We're about to hit new 2022 lows for Sol. There you go. But yeah, so it looks like they're probably selling off some Sol to try to keep FTX, the coin, kind of moving up in the right direction. But let's go back to that 1 minute chart. We're still dumping. Oh, we just hit new lows here, actually. Oh, yeah. There's a little bit of support. It looks like around $17. But yeah, this isn't a good sign, everybody. This is like, you know, we're seeing a little bit of pump. This is... this is not what you want to see going into a really volatile week already. Remember, guys, we have the election coming up. That's tomorrow out here in America. That's a really big news event out here in America. You know, most people believe the Democrats are going to lose the House and the Senate's might be more of a toss-up, or at least Republicans maybe lean for the winning of the Senate. You guys can decide that yourselves. But like a couple days after that, we have CPI data coming out hot and early on Thursday. Could lead to some bad signs here. Okay, so let's keep watching this. But FTX is in a lot of trouble at this current point in time. It is in trouble. I'm not telling you guys to take your money out. I'm just letting you guys know I'm taking all of my money out of FTX. Okay, so oh, we hear Loki wants to say hi. You guys can say hi to Loki for a couple seconds. Loki. So we, you know, the world's falling around us, but you know, at least we get some cool times with the dog. He just likes me for the treats, I swear. But what do you call it? We're not in a good spot. We should be watching this right now. Let's see if they're able to pump it back up, and they are trying to right now. But that selling pressure is going to be immense as soon as more and more people realize what's happening here. It's 7:30 on the West Coast. It's like 10:30 on the East Coast. There are plenty of people right now who are asleep and have no idea what's going on with FTX's price right now, or FTT's price right now. Flat out freaking disaster if you if you ask me. But you know, people are going to be waking up tomorrow and be like, what the heck happened? You know how you get those like Coinbase alerts or those Robinhood alerts telling you, oh, FTT's price or like Bitcoin has gone down 5% today. They're going to get those random alerts tomorrow, and they're going to be freaking out like, what the crap happened? I won't cuss too much, but yeah. On the bright side of things, guys, I know a lot of other currencies are kind of dropping here, but if we go over here very fast just to Bitcoin, Bitcoin's coming down a little bit, kind of following FTX. But I mean, you know, Bitcoin isn't having some big crash moment. I want to make sure you guys understand that. It's only down about 185 points in the last like 2.5 hours. It's not like it's in a really bad spot. Bitcoin, you're going to be watching it as far as some of these support levels, but Bitcoin hasn't even hit those support levels yet. You know, we're on our way. We're trying to bounce off of the 20-day moving average here. That can be a saving grace for FTT, but you got to be careful, because if we start dropping down below this, then we start going down to below 20,000. That's when we'll start freaking out again, yada, yada, yada. Okay. And if you guys haven't, please make sure to subscribe. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, FTX is dragging Sol down with it. Yes, it is. People are terrified of this right now. I mean, like, here, let's go over here to Twitter. FTT. There you go. Just an FTX native token FTT falls 16% in 1 hour. It actually fell that much in 6 minutes. Altcoin daily, right? Showing the pictures, seeing heavy volatility. It's a bloodbath right now. FTT just lost support at $22. Wait, didn't it lose support at $22 a while ago? Yeah, it's been under $22 a bunch. Yeah, it's been under $22 for a while now. Sorry, I was thinking about this earlier, and when I see people tweet, I'm like, they must have not been watching. But he's a great guy. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, so let's go over here very fast. So we can't get above a freaking 20 moving average on a 1 minute chart. This is the easiest of all things to break above. The easiest, maybe the 20 moving average on a second chart or something is maybe a little bit easier, but this is the bare minimum this coin should be able to get back above. Let's go back over here very fast. Let me just go to the latest. I want to see people's live reactions to this. It just got real. Yeah, it did. So no one is buying FTT at $20 now. RIP FTT. It's starting right now. Like, the fear train is starting at this moment. FTT to 0. It's going to add on. I mean, you know it's global when you can't read all the languages, but you can see there's FTT in there. Right? And looks like somebody just shorted it, I guess, a while ago in December 20. This is a while ago, December 15th. The Sol shorts are really making some good money right now. If you guys wanted to short something, I'd prefer to probably shorting FTT, but Sol is definitely a good play right now. FTT is going to be volatile, so if you guys want volatility, be careful with it. FTT to 0. It's starting, guys. Oh gosh. But yeah. So you see this going on right now. You can see a little bit of a panic, I would say. We'll keep track of it here. I do think it's going to be able to bounce back a little bit here. I do think it should be able to. But you know, just give it some time. But I don't think it's going to be coming all the way back up here to $22 unless they actually unless FTX itself brings in capital liquidity to really pump it up themselves. But I do think it should be able to get back up maybe to $19 or so. But if this fear spreads too fast and there's not enough buyers there, you can really start to see a fall on route. So just be careful with it. Same with Sol. Matic is also down about 8% right now. Those are the biggest losers at this moment in time. So, you know, just be cautious, guys. Just be cautious. See. In the event of bankruptcy, all monies invested will be lost. Yeah, so that's why you guys will be very, very careful. If FTX goes down, that means all the assets they just bought from Voyager, those also get used, which means you're even going to get even less money at the end of the day, which is kind of scary. And hey, H-Rod, what is the FTX or FTT drama going on? So I'm not going to go over all of it because it was like literally like a 20-minute conversation, like to really get down to the crux of what's going on. But let me kind of break it down in a very simple way. You know, Sam Bankman-Fried, he owns like 2 major projects right now. The big one, of course, is FTX, and the other one is Alameda. Alameda, I don't know how you want to pronounce it. But it looks like Alameda, all their funds are tied up in FTT, which is this big stable coin, okay? Not stable coin, this big coin right here. With a $3 billion market cap, or at one point it was, not after this. And basically, Binance has learned that FTT, like this whole structure, isn't as safe as they thought. And so they have a bunch of FTT tokens, a bunch of them, which we're looking at right now, like this is FTT. They're going to start selling off those FTT tokens, and they even compared FTT to Luna. And so there's a huge fear right now that FTX is about to go bankrupt. And there's already been problems with people being able to withdraw their funds out of FTX. So people are starting to have a little bit more of a panic. You're starting to see that panic manifest in the price action of FTT right now. But man, I mean, the fear is kind of getting out of control. I still think we might be able to have a little bit of a bounce up, but at this point it might be more of a short squeeze than a real bounce. So just be careful with it. If you want to read the full thread of what's going on, this guy, Miles Dushner, I can't pronounce it, I'm so sorry. he kind of goes through the whole thing bit by bit. I read this whole thing. I recommend you guys do as well. But yeah, Miles Jushner, I'll put his copy of the tweet. I'll post it right here so you guys can follow it if you guys want to, or you guys can just look at it later on. But you guys, like, take a screenshot right now. Just take a screenshot and you guys should be fine. You can find his name. This was posted November 7th, just yesterday, or just today, 6:50 a.m. This is leading to a major event right now. And maybe he's tweeting anything. Has he tweeted anything right now? Nope, just retweeted 8 hours ago. Yeah, so what do you call it? So yeah, so there's a problem right now. There's a problem. Oh, and I just tried to shoot up a few seconds ago, but we were paying attention to something else. But yeah, so there's a huge fear right now that FTX is about to go bankrupt. Just that's the big concern. And because people are afraid it's going to go bankrupt, people are withdrawing all their assets. In the last, what did we just say? In the last 7 days, FTX stablecoin flows, they have lost $450 million of stablecoins. That means people have just withdrawn $450 million worth of stablecoins out and put it onto other exchanges. And it seems like most of that money kind of went over to Binance. Okay. Now, the caveat to all this is this is just for stablecoins. Stablecoins. I bet a lot of Bitcoin was transferred. I bet a lot of Ethereum, Dogecoin, ADA, XRP, a lot of that was taken out of FTX and put onto other platforms as well. So be very, very careful about FTX. I can't like legally tell you guys what to do, but I am pulling all of my money out of FTX. I'm not going to deal with this. After what happened to Voyager, Celsius, I'm not taking the chance if the entire market is like going on a freaking route right now, okay? Oh gosh, the stuff we see on Twitter. That was yogurt, by the way, as far as I know. That was just yogurt. We all make our mistakes with yogurt. But yeah, and then we also just saw a bunch of BNB just transferred over to Binance. And that's like, over like $120 million worth of BNB was just transferred to Binance over the past half an hour, or past hour, I guess now. Nothing new has happened since then. But we're all keeping track of this, guys. We're all keeping track of it. Come on, let's bounce up a little bit, guys. Let's bounce up a little bit. But yeah, so you're starting to see the early signs of a panic. We don't really have the same charts we had back in the past when we could look at Luna as it kind of crashed down. But people are starting to draw comparisons between Luna and FTX, and that's not the comparison you guys want to see, obviously. Let's see. Midterm selection fund, exactly. And hey, Roman, what's going on? FTX should folks sell from the platform? I can't tell you that, but yeah, I'm selling everything. I'm selling everything off FTX. Loki says hello. Oh, you can't hit the bait. Okay, there's your good Loki minute. He gets a treat for being such an awesome dog. There we go. But yeah, there's a big run on FTX happening right now. Let's just say that there's a run on the bank. We'll see if they can hold up to the run. But you guys got to be very, very careful at the next few weeks as we kind of approach all these really big news events, whether it be elections happening this week, CPI data coming out this week, some more economic news coming out, I think, on Friday and next week as well. Some more earnings coming out. There's a lot of FUD around it. People are already moving their money out. There's already been problems with people moving their money out. So, be careful if you do choose to hold in FTX, okay? I'm talking about the platform. As far as the coin itself, I mean, it's really up to you guys if you want to hold it. For me, the risk just shot up like a freaking, Elon Musk SpaceX rocket, and the reward kind of went down by a mile. So I don't feel like it's worth holding. But if you guys want to trade it, this is going to be one crazy volatile trade. I'm just kind of waiting for us to break above that 20 moving average, or that green line on the 1 minute chart. I just want to see us pop, and then we might even have like a nice little short squeeze from the shorts. Just kind of patiently waiting it out. But look at the 5 minute chart, we're still headed down. 15 minute chart, just now starting to balance off. 30 minute chart trying to bounce. 1 hour chart still falling. 2 hour chart falling. 1 day chart, a 4 hour chart seems to be falling, and 1 day chart. You know, put this into perspective, we're still not looking too good. This is the weekly chart, still not looking too good. We were just talking about how we needed to hold the support, and while we were having this discussion about what was going on, we just dropped like 20%. It was like 19.5%, something like that, in 6 minutes time. And now we're, now we're already down like 19% and 18% now, and we're just trying to have this one simple pop, which I think we can have. It's just a pain in the butt. I mean, like, we just closed above it. I mean, now we're just getting pushed back down again. Yeah. So a little bit more of a risky opportunity if you guys wanted to take it, for sure. But this is a day trader's dream at this point. If you guys want to start day trading, I would say FTT token, FTX's token, or Sol. I think Sol would probably be the safer play, perhaps. I don't know. But they're both kind of following each other at this point. But you know that Sol is being sold off in order to support this coin here. So Sol will probably fall more, unless people like, I mean, like Sol, the project will probably be fine. But man, this is just kind of a, people are worried, people are scared. We just dealt with Voyager, we just dealt with Celsius and stuff like that. People are concerned that they're going to lose their assets, so they're just pulling the money out of FTX, which is causing a run on the bank, and people are kind of hoping that the bank has enough money for everybody to kind of run, right? Because this is all happened so fast. Normally, this kind of stuff builds up for like a week or two. The FUD kind of builds up. People are like, oh no, everything's fine, everything's fine. This all kind of hit us like a ton of bricks over the last like 48 hours, and it's been getting like this downturn is getting worse and worse and worse here. So that's kind of the problem right now. But yeah, people are panicking. People are taking their money out of the system, out of the exchange. Like $500 million in the last 7 days in stable coins. That's not including Bitcoin, Ethereum. I know we talked about this already, but ADA, XRP, whatever, Dogecoin. It's not including any other coins like that. It's just talking about stable coins. It has to be over $1 billion now of other coins, right? It has to be more than just 500 million. It has to be like over $1 billion, in my kind of guesstimation opinion here. On the bright side, nice new entry point for Solana when this dies down. Oh yeah, if you guys want to buy Solana for a long-term hold, this is definitely a good opportunity to buy some dips. Especially if you guys are dollar cost averaging. Beautiful. I don't think Solana is going to get destroyed by this. Their price may get hurt a little bit, but I don't think people are going to like the project of Solana is going to be destroyed or anything like that. I don't think anything like that. FTX, they're in real danger right now. But for now, we're just watching the price kind of tank here and hoping that we can just, I mean, like here, we have 23 seconds. Look how hard it's been just to close. We've gotten above it, but closing above it just seems to be freaking impossible right now. And we're still getting dragged down. I think we're going to have a pop here pretty soon. At least I hope we do. But man, it's, look at that. They won't even, like, last 9 seconds, 8 seconds. They're trying to stop us from actually just closing above the 1. It's crazy to see a battle over a 20 moving average on a 1 minute chart. On a 1 minute chart, guys. Like, a 20 on a 15-minute chart, fine. That usually shows a really good reversal if we have a big, dip. Maybe 5-minute chart, something similar. A little bit, but a 20 moving average on a 1 minute chart. Are you kidding me? This is almost like a pettiness going after them. Like, no, we're not going to give you any similar, any view of hope here. We're just going to keep on bringing the price down, down, down. And meanwhile, over here on Whale Alert, I'm waiting to see what happens with this BNB. Let me actually open up another Twitter account here. Let's go over here. Let's actually hold up whale trades. Okay, so there we go. Let me do one thing here very fast, just because I need to know, because I like NFL. Who won today? The game tonight. Live 4th Baltimore. Okay, I figured Baltimore would win, but all these upsets happening. All right. 2 minutes ago, Ethereum shorted. 3 minutes ago, Bitcoin longed. 10 minutes ago, Ethereum shorted. Sol shorted 13 minutes ago. That guy's making money. FTT shorted. Bitcoin shorted. Sol longed. Bitcoin longed. Sol longed. Bitcoin shorted. Man, there's a lot of mixed trades in here, but it looks like the majority of them are short, 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 short. FTT longed. At $19 though. They longed at 1964. Current price is 1774. So let me go back over here very fast. Yeah, so 1964 to where we are now. 1964. They're already down like 9.5%. What did they trade? About $1 million? Yeah, they've already lost a little over 100,000 bucks on this trade. Hopefully it works out for them, but ouch. Yeah, real ouch. Losing 100,000 bucks on a trade. I hope it can pop back up for them. Now we're gonna try another attempt to break out. We got these higher lows working in our favor here. Higher lows, lower highs. We should see a squeeze here fairly soon. I mean, how are we gonna do this? Are we just gonna do a smaller trade here? Because we already had this mini breakdown here, which is fine, right? Woo! But I guess that's the move now. Let's see. We're making the move. We're trying. We'll kind of just zoom in here for a second. Why are they fighting over a 20 moving average on a 1 minute chart? This doesn't happen, guys. And it's not like it's a bad, terrible thing, but it's just funny. It's like the most petty moving average to ever like use as a wall. Come on, they just pop above it. Like, no, they're not giving it up. Just okay. I'm having too much fun with this. It just looks so weird. You're like, why fight over that? NA Pinto, just heard Meta will be letting go over 70K employees. Hope no one is invested in Meta, at least at this moment in time. Stock market is so unpredictable. Who knows when they let people go watch? Well, letting people go is a good thing for Meta. That helps out their stock value, actually, because that means they have less upkeep, which means it makes up for all that really crazy money they're spending on the metaverse here. So actually, like the Meta I bought a few days ago, it's actually did very well today just off of that news. That they're clamping down on prices. But I didn't know it was actually $70,000. Let me pull it up on one of my other screens over here. I don't want to block off what's going on with FTT because I know that's the big story. Let's just go to the New York Times. They might have something on this. I don't know how much they're going to lay off, but I know it's going to be a pretty big amount. It is going to be in the thousands, I believe. But they're not giving up a freaking 20 moving average. Let me zoom out here so you guys can see what's been going on as well. There we go. FTT is still in the crashing zone. It's still having a pretty bad time. We're just simply trying to do our first bullish test and just break above the 20 moving average on a 1 minute chart, excuse me. And it's just not been possible over the past few minutes. I don't know why, actually. Just people don't want this thing to go down. There are a lot of whales invested in this, I believe, at the same time. Let me go over here very fast. Whale alert. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Whale alert. Any more BNB transfers? No. Whale trades. Another Bitcoin long 3 minutes ago. Another Ethereum short 6 minutes ago. And no more news, I don't think, from Miles over there. Okay. And we're trying to break down again. Wow. Yeah, so at this moment in time, guys, just so you guys can see, FTT is down about 20% at this moment in time. Sol is down about 9%. Matic is down about 9%. Everything else is down about 3-4%. Sushi's down about 5.5%. EOS down 2%. Crow down 3.5%. Crypto.com may be a good opportunity for some of you guys as well. GTC is up 3%. That's nice. But it seems like this FTX debacle going on right now, it does seem to be the big issue that everybody is worried about. I'll give you a different trick this time. Yeah, he's trained to me, everybody. Yum. Oh, don't bite my thumb. Ouch. But yeah, FTX is now starting to break down. It won't give up a simple 20 moving average on a 5 minute on a 1 minute chart. I've never seen this happen before. It's absolutely insane. Let's hope it can like do it in a little bit. But this may, I mean, like, guys, before this stream ends, because I was only going to end the stream, but this is important stuff here. It may go down below like $16 tonight, $15 tonight if this doesn't get quelled. Those are full on panic right now, and it's not looking like it wants to stop. It's down 20% already right now. Let's go over here to coinmarketcap.com very fast. Let's go back to the main page. Let's move down over here to 25. So it's moved down from 25 to 29 now on coinmarketcap.com. We were just at $3 billion market cap just about a half an hour ago. We're now down from 3 billion down to 2.4 billion almost. So we just traded off about 600 million market cap off of FTT. Not looking so bright at the moment in time, but yowza, yowza, yowza. Oh, well, look at that spike that just happened. What the heck was that? So it's trying. They just did a little bit of a short squeeze here, but somebody just piled the wall back down. So whoever's up here trying to slow this down, they just used a bunch of ammo. Maybe that can help them back up here. Somebody tried to long. There's a fight going on now. There's a fight. Oh man, let's get rid of this now since we already did the breakdown. Yeah, there's a fight going on. That's good. Maybe well, I'll keep it zoomed in. Nah, we don't need the oscillator, do we? No, we don't. Okay, there we go. Now you guys can see more of what's going on. There we go. Maybe, just maybe we can get above there. But when you see a pop like that, they broke through a wall. That wall was probably just reestablished down here, and they're adding more to that wall right now. You kind of saw it happen over here, over here, over here. They blasted the wall, then it kind of died back down over time. There's some action going on, that's for sure. And hey, H-Rod, how come midterms are such a huge event for the stock market? Will be volatile because of FTX in the midterms tomorrow? More of FTX tomorrow, because everybody's freaking out about this crash. More about FTX tomorrow. But historically, elections lead to uncertainty. Uncertainty is what the market doesn't like, and it's just something very simple like that. Don't feel like the elections are going to be a cause of a crash, a cause of a massive pump. Nothing like that. We're going to be watching the big pump or crash that's going to happen this week is going to be happening from CPI data coming out on Thursday morning. And hey, Car Simplified, scrolling Twitter on a live stream is risky. I know there's some really crazy stuff, but here we go, guys. Finally broke out above it. Finally broke out above it. Again, this is just a 20 moving average on a 1 minute chart. It's not supposed to be this hard to break out above it, everybody. But maybe now we have an opportunity for a short-term reversal. That'd be very nice to see. Let's hop on over here to the 5 minute chart. Now we can start thinking about curling back up just a little bit to see maybe we can move our way back up to the $18 range. Or we're already back up to $18 now. Maybe that's what we can hope for. You see a nice little bounce right now. That's what you're hoping for. But overall, guys, this is not a good night for FTT. I know we're just talking about this last few minutes, but this is not a good time. There was a lot of controversies around it. People are probably pulling out their money like crazy with FTT right now, and people are just they're in a full-blown panic. And I can't blame them because of what's already happened with Celsius and Voyager. And Voyager was just bought. That debt was just bought by FTX here. So, you know, you could even see this 1 minute chart right here. There's already a battle going on just to keep the freaking 5 minute. But, I mean, they lost the battle. They should capitulate a little bit on the upside. But, I mean, you can just look at it. It looks risky as heck to be doing it right now. And hey, Starscream, hope the trade works out for you. Let me know. Just wait till the DXY decides to pop up. That'll be a big nail on the hammer for a big drop down. But I do like the fact that the dollar index has been coming down slightly over the past few days. We're back above $110, which is good if you guys want Bitcoin to go down a little bit lower. I know a lot of people were talking about $110 being a level of support. I don't really have a good support level for the dollar index right now. It's more of just that uptrend. Until we break the uptrend, I'm kind of like, hey, let's see where the dollar index really wants to take us, because I think the dollar index could go at 110 right now. We could go up to all the way to 120 bucks at least, maybe up higher than that, but I think higher than that is kind of more, maybe, right? Let's see. What do they say? Holy shit, win bottom Sol. Right now, Sol is having a bad time specifically because of what's going on with FTX and FTT. I would tell you to go over to the thread that was posted by Miles earlier today. This kind of talks about everything of what's going on with crypto. Not crypto, but what's going on in FTX. It's a pretty long thread. Let's see if I can find it here. This one. Yeah. This is a pretty crazy one here. So I would probably tell you to read the thread here. It was absolutely fantastic. It kind of helped me learn a little bit more about what was going on. But it's kind of causing a massive rout for people are pulling out a lot of money basically out of FTX. People are afraid that they're not going to have enough. FTX is not going to have enough money. And thanks, Robert. Loki's a very great dog. He's very, very nice, very, very fun to hang out with. We went on a walk today, and he was having a blast, saying hi to all of his doggy friends. Oh, hey, Bideford. Okay, so what do you call? So quantity unknown of layoffs, but they know they have 87,000 employees total. Okay, that makes sense. And is that a husky mix? No, Loki is just a white German Shepherd, just a white German Shepherd. He's I misspelled something in there. I apologize, but that's fine. I got him from these guys just south of where I live, so he's gonna turn into that over the next few years. Where is it at? His dad is a beast. That's his dad. So his dad is like crazy huge coat. But yeah, he's a white German Shepherd, pretty awesome little dog, really cute, really nice, innocent. And hey, Tony, isn't FTX the biggest investor in Solana? I don't know if they're the largest one, but I do know they hold a lot of Solana. So yes, if they're facing problems, they will have to sell off some of their assets, and that is going to be a pain for Solana, which is why, if we go over here to like a 15-minute chart, you can see Solana's FTX is definitely not having a good time here. Like, let's just get rid of all the drawings. Auto. FTX not having a good time right here. We go down a little bit and check out Sol. Sol's also not having a good time right now. And people do understand there is that connection going on, and people are panicking about it a little bit. Matic is also coming down quite a bit. Got rejected off that Fibonacci extension level there. Great opportunity to scale out. We all know this by now. But yeah, they're starting to have a little bit of a downward turn. So if Matic really does have a bad day today, we could see it going back down to like $1 to retest it, which would be like 14-15% drop. So just be careful with it. Everything else seems to be going down more moderately. So we have like Link is down 4% off of a double top play. Lunacy is down about 2%. DOT is down about 4%. AXS down about 4%. FTM is down about 5%. Bitcoin's only down about 1.5%. Filecoin's down 3%. Spell token's down about 3.5% after that big spike we had a while ago. Chili's down about 7%. We're seeing some volatility happen right now. The dollar index overall is starting to level off after this big drop we had over the past few days, right? So now we're going to wait to see if we bounce or if we continue going down. Otherwise, we could just be entering a nice flag right here where we consolidate for the next few weeks, days, I don't know. Then we eventually break out on the upside. We'll have to see. But if we continue this downtrend, even if we have these swings, this should be good for Bitcoin. This should be good for stocks. It should be very, very good for all of them. But right now, if people feel like there's an exchange that's about to crash or about to go insolvent and they can't give people the money, I think there's going to be a good amount of panic for Bitcoin and other assets, because during the June lows we saw stuff like Celsius and Voyager, and people don't want to be exposed to that, right? And we'll have to see how FTX holds up to this. What are you doing? Don't be writing stuff. That's sofa. Like here, we can get off of Miles's page for now. Let's go over here to FTX. This so you can see what I'm talking about. So FTX native token. People are already talking about it. We talked about this a while ago, of course, but a competitor is trying to go after us with false rumors is Sam Bankman-Fried, right? But now you can see that the price is starting to drop off. So now they're going to have to do more to kind of reassure customers that they should be able to keep their assets on FTX with no problems. But, after people saw what happened with Voyager and Celsius, I think people are going to be much more cautious this time around and just decide, hey, I don't want to deal with this drama. I'm pulling all my money off. If you guys survive, awesome. I'll come back down the road, but I'm not taking this risk right now. And that's why you've already seen over the last 7 days over $500 million worth of stable coins alone leaving their platform. Now, again, I'll say this again, $500 million of stable coins. That's not including the Bitcoin that was taken off, the Ethereum, the Dogecoin, XRP, ADA, Matic, whatever, Polygon. That's not even including all of those assets being kicked off. So you guys should be just very cautious and be very mindful of what's going on in this current environment because of the two big news events happening this week. Well, this is one of them, I guess you would say. But the other ones would be the major midterm elections coming out. Not really the biggest thing, but something that will cause some volatility. And then you're also going to be seeing on Thursday, again, that CPI data coming out. That is just going to be either very, very good or very disastrous for the market here. Let's go to the latest. What's right here? FTX and Alameda falling would be crypto's versions of Lehman Brothers. I mean, you don't want to be compared to Lehman Brothers. If you guys don't know what Lehman Brothers is, if you guys ever watched Too Big to Fail, Lehman Brothers was a huge firm back in the day, where like during the 2008 financial crisis, they went from being on top of the world to just bankrupt, dissolved, everything gone. You don't want to be compared to them. All right. And you see right here, Arun Kumar is talking about this. Some of you guys have been asking questions about this as well. FTX is the largest SOL holder. They are dumping SOL to save FTX next big collapse after Luna. People are already making these claims here. Binance squaring off with FTX right now, and we officially have a winner, FTT. Never mind. He's just doing the hashtag for it. I guess he's saying Binance is the winner here because FTT just like freaking complet. But before we keep on scrolling down here, you can see FTX is starting to go more sideways here. That's nice. But you see BNB, you know, let's go to the 4-hour chart. You haven't seen that huge capitulation like what just happened here with FTT. 4-hour chart for BNB, 4-hour chart for FTT. You can clearly see there's a winner here between these two exchanges, and it's not FTX. It's just not. There we go. But now we have an opportunity to have our first golden cross on the 1-minute chart. That could be really nice. Let's go back to whale alerts very fast. Make sure there's nothing, we're not missing anything. Oh, another $99 million of BNB transferred to Binance. So, oh no, woo, 9 minutes, ooh. So that's $223 million of, oh, that's minted. Okay, minted, never mind. I was like, oh my gosh, what the heck is happening? So another $99 million transferred from unknown wallet to Binance. So, no, this isn't BNB, sorry, this is BUSD. Okay, this is fine. There's something's getting ready to pop off here or crash, guys. So this is an important time, I guess. Oh man, you gotta love the drama that happens in the crypto markets. Let's see. Oh, thanks, William. See that? Should be looking at your post right there. Let's see. And hey, Tony, the market. I mean, give it like 1-2 days. There's going to be some volatility specifically about the election. Wait for CPI data to come out Thursday morning at 5:30 a.m. Pacific time, 8:30 a.m. Eastern time. If we're hotter than expectations, we're gonna have a big dump. Not to maybe 2022 lows, but we should dump maybe back down to like at least 19,000, if not in the $18,000 range. And then after that, we might have an opportunity to have another reversal because we were just kind of popping off of that support zone there. But as far as the elections, it'll have an impact. But I think the majority of the impact coming out for the next few days is going to be around inflation and whether or not we're beating if we're higher than expectations or lower than expectations. If inflation is starting to cool off really well, that'd be awesome. We could really have a little bit of a rally. It'd be really one big fake out on a 3 to maybe 2 to 3 month, no, 2-month rally, give or take, maybe. That's a big, yeah, maybe. But it would end up being a big fake out heading into earnings reports next year, where we're just going to tank in the markets because jobs are going to be cut, earnings are going to be slashed, revenues are going to be slashed, and that's where things get really, really nasty. We're just seeing right now the fact that we're kind of seeing a little bit of interest rate hikes on the markets, like, you know, crypto stocks, and then we're also just seeing the no more easy money from the government. No more printing money that just goes towards every asset. You know, people like on CNBC, on Bloomberg and stuff, they tend to make fun of crypto a lot because of how volatile our markets go and how we have coins that boom up hundreds of percents and they just crash back down and stuff like that. But I mean, if you guys have been looking at what's been going on, FTX might be able to finally have a pop off here. But if you guys look at what's been going on with a lot of other stocks out there, I mean, I don't know if there are tons of stocks that are down like 90-80% from the COVID highs. And so the entire market is just crazy overbought. So much free money was out there. And they're not going to be able to just turn that back on because they're afraid it's going to lead to even more inflation, which it would. And thanks, Deegan King. I appreciate it. Yeah, Loki's awesome. Another black eye for crypto. Oh, don't worry. We have tons of black eyes for crypto. We'll still be here. It's like, Sylvester Stallone. I'm not quitting, whatever, with that voice. It will be renamed Binance Arena. Oh, man. Michael, I smell a massive fear, doom, and FUD dump just about to kick off. I mean, I hope you're wrong here, but yeah, there's some drama spiking up, and if FTX announces that let me see this. If they announce that people are talking on Twitter about not being able to get their money out of FTX, that'll be the big catalyst, in my opinion. Right now, I haven't heard too many problems about that. I think it was maybe a few days ago I heard about people it took like 4 hours to withdraw some money. But yeah, that would be a horrible blow to crypto. A lot of assets would just continue to drop down out of just pure fear and FOMO. Everybody would be moving into stable coins or cash and just, protecting themselves as much as possible, taking as much risk off the table as possible. That's pretty much what they're doing. They're taking off as much risk as possible. Let me refresh this. Let's see what people are saying on Twitter about this. So here, here's another one. Here's a rundown of the Binance FTX fiasco. Let's see. And yeah, this is an all-out war between Binance and FTX currently going on. FTX Alameda dumping Sol to save FTT. Sol gets wrecked and FTT dies anyway. Whole market gets dragged down with it. Everybody loses. Thanks, Sync for making for it. I mean, Binance, Bonfida, Solana, F off, you motherfucker. People are losing money right now, obviously, but it's just people, people either like, it's a show. This is a show to me. I'm a long-term holder, but I own Sol. I'm fine with it going down. I'm just going to continue with dollar cost averaging. But, Luna 2.0 moment. There's a lot of people just comparing this to Luna right now. That's not what you want to see if you're FTX. You need to get ahead of this. Well, okay, so we don't have any real big whale trades going on right now, do we? That actually matter. Sol long, Bitcoin long. They're talking about that pump that we're probably going to see here. Oh, see, it already happened, right? Told you guys. But how do we want to play this here? How do I want to do this? We can go for whale trades, okay. Have they made any announcements yet? No announcement since it happened. Tweets and replies. Yeah, no announcements. Let me see. People have been messaging them on Twitter. Oh, they're not allowing people to mention. Oh, they're locking it down. When they can't take criticism, that's usually not a good sign of how how risky things are going at this moment in time. So what's his, there you go. He hasn't tweeted in 14 hours. Has he replied to anybody in the last few hours? No, it hasn't. Hasn't. So let's do this very fast. The last 14 hours, anybody messaging him? I don't think anybody's actually messaged him in the last few minutes. I don't know how to really change this. What's this button? Hidden replies? Oh, spam. Okay. I wish you could organize the messages. But there you go. You're starting to see that pump. We just talked about that golden cross coming up. This is what we talked about when we talked about popping up above the 5 here. We're seeing a little bit of a reversal, but if you guys just kind of zoom out a little bit, we just hit the new 4-hour chart. That's what we're looking at right now. We'll see if we can continue to tank or not. The daily chart is obviously still not great, but at least in the short term here, we're having some fun watching some of this this drastic price action here. Drastic price action right now. And hey, Turtle, as far as BitGet, I have no new news about them. It seems like they're working on getting back into American markets, but it's probably best to either use a VPN with them if you want to, keep on just hitting the exit button if you want to with them, or you can just move your money over like a KuCoin or a Binance or something like that. After FTX collapse, BNB will be $500. Oh, that'd be something nice to watch. All that money flowing in there. I mean, that'd be the spoils of war. After, geez, really? We just had to pump up and they're already crushing it back down. FTX can't catch a break here, can it? Crypto kind of dying on the vine. It's definitely wilting right now. Matic is down about 11%. Sol's back down about 9%. You can see that Sol is at least leveled off here, kind of how FTX has over the last like 30 minutes or so. So we are leveling off a little bit, which is a good sign here. We do want to see some back and forth action. We don't want to see just FTX continue to go down. But, you know, we started off the night over $3 billion. Now we're, for market cap, now we're at $2.4 billion. We've lost a lot of market cap as far as FTT token, FTX token is concerned. And on top of that, you know, they moved down from 25 to 29. Maybe by tomorrow, they're down below 30. Or, you know, above 30, like 34, 35. We don't know. But yeah, it's definitely a risky time to be in some of these assets. So just be careful. This is the main reason I think that the market is really just on edge over the past few hours. And if we go over here to Bitcoin, now Bitcoin's starting to break down below its 20-day moving average here. That's not a good sign. Go over to the 4-hour chart as well. Look at that. We're heading back down a little bit more, heading back down towards support of around 19,800 levels. FTX is dragging the entire market down with it after all this drama. Let's see. And hey, Brennan, Sam shorted, now he's buying your fear. I mean, it'll be interesting to see what happens. There hasn't been any large buy-ins for FTT in a while. The last big buy-in, well, actually, let me double check that. Actually, let me double check that. Back over here, because there might have been one. I don't know. Let me double check. I don't want to give any misinformation out here. Whale trade. So Ethereum was shorted. FTT was longed 4 minutes ago at $19. So 19. And we have another one here from a while ago. FTT. There we go. FTT shorted. That's okay. That's short. FTT long. Okay, so we have 2 FTT trades after all this stuff broke down. Yeah, okay, so 2. So we have one at $19 and $19.64. So let me go over here very fast. So at this point in time, let's kind of go to these 2 longs here, just kind of see what's going on. Because I do want to see how these people that are longing it, how they're trying to do this. Let me just do this. I'm too lazy to do the other way. There you go. 19. Oh, let me. 1964. Then we got the one over here at 19. Oh, perfect. I just clicked on it. Awesome. I love when that works out. Okay. So the first buy-in over here, that's currently down about 8%, 8.72%, I would say. This other one over here at $19, this one is only down about 5. So those longs are probably losing money right now. But maybe if you're right and he is doing this type of strategy, perhaps he's trying to, have it bounce up sometime over the next few hours, and that can definitely be a strategy here. That can definitely be a strategy. The one thing I'll say is we are getting close to your traditional support level as far as a trend line that, there you go. We're getting closer to this, and we're kind of getting slammed a little bit right now. So now, of course, they're down a little bit more. Hit support, bouncing off of support, looks nice. That was the day traders right there doing a nice, easy, classic day trade, if you will. And then they got annihilated anyway. Oh, man. Well, it depends on, I guess, where they have their stop losses. Talk about volatility. My gosh, guys. There's some pain right there. There's some pain. They should probably want to hold this level, though. If we start breaking down below this, again, remember how I just told you we might end up below $16, $15? That really sets all that in motion here. So, where are we at? Where's Sol? Sol is still going sideways. That's good to see, but it has given up some of those gains we saw over the past few minutes. Yeah, Dogecoin is at about 9% now. Ethereum's at about 5% now. It's dragging the market down. FTM's down about 7. Mana's down about 5. Shiba's down about 7. Crow's down about 6. Gala's down about 7. This FTX drama is dragging the market down. Bitcoin's heading back down towards support. Oh, no, this isn't really so much a support as a Fibonacci extension level out here. But there we go. We're getting close to that. We're getting close to that support level right here. All right. Bitcoin's getting hammered. Bitcoin's getting hammered right now, guys. We're getting hammered. This is a 1-minute chart for Bitcoin. At support, breaking down below support. Bitcoin's down 1,000 points just like that. Finding a short stop. There's that little bit of support that we were talking about. Likely on a 1-minute chart, you can kind of see how we held it, if you will. But the second chart, something I look at a lot. Doge is now down 12. FTX is trying to bounce off of that support right here. Yeah, FTX is killing the market, guys. It's poisoning the market right now. Let's see right here. So let's go to the 5-minute chart. Bitcoin just dumped. Ethereum just dumped. Ethereum Classic just dumped. Dogecoin just dumped. FTT's been dumping. We talked about this. BNB finally came down a little bit. ADA dumped. STMX dumped. Sol dumped. Matic dumped. Excuse me. Doge on Mars. Doge on Mars breaking down. Oh. XRP dumping. Everything's taking a dump. Grab your toilet paper if you have any left. My gosh. Not how you wanted to start off election day, right? Or I guess not even election day yet. The new week has not been a good one. Filecoin is down 8. GTC is up a little bit right now, but still dumping. UFO coin down. Chile's down 9, 10%. XLM down 5. Crowcoin's down about 7. Yeah, guys, this has been a pretty bad event. FTX is causing some panic here, guys. That's simple as that. 1-minute chart, it managed to hold on, but the shorts are kind of here in force at this moment in time. Maybe we have a little bit of a bounce, but right now, Bitcoin's down about 900 points in the last 3 hours. Not a good sign for the rest of the day here. Let me do one thing very fast, guys. I'm going to... There we go. I'm going to go over here to Twitter. Watching the markets crash, #live. And then we go BTC. No. Just BTC. Just BTC. There you go. And then we got FTT. Then we go FTX. Then we go, yeah, that should be fine. Yeah. Come chill. Come chill and watch the markets burn. I don't know. There we go. There we go here. There we go. All right. Let's go over here to that. Bitcoin's trying to hold. FTX is trying to hold. Doing some management for the channel here as we kind of watch all this crap unfold. Let's see, where can I find this right now? No. Oh, okay, that's fine. I deleted some of my thumbnails today and I probably shouldn't have, but I'll get them later on. Let's go over here very fast. All right, but at least FTX is trying to hold right now, but it's down like 20% in the last like hour. Dogecoin's at about 12. Solana, luckily, is only down about 10, but it seems like it may capitulate here the next few seconds. Let's see, I'll go down here very fast. See. Oh, no, I'm probably not going to find it. Okay, that's fine. All right, let me do one thing here very fast, guys. Sorry about this, but I do need to change one thing up. And where's that? Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. All right, let me see what's going on here. Capitulation if FTX goes under. I wouldn't say that we're going to capitulate, but we may be headed back down to like the $18,000 level, maybe $17,000 level. Things get really, really bad for us. I think people aren't going to want to sell too much, just because in case the inflation numbers turn out to be very good on Thursday, you could see a lot of shorts get burned really fast and a huge pump up in assets. So people are going to be a little bit more afraid of doing that, just because it may end up being a V pattern there, which, you know, really fast down, really fast on the way up. But yeah, the way FTX is going right now, we just barely held on to support. It's going to be an incredibly risky time to be holding assets. You already saw that, again, you know, Bitcoin's down 4.5, Ethereum's down about 6, Ethereum Classic is down about 7.5, Dogecoin's down about 12, FTT down about 19.20, BNB down 3 because they're winning this little war here. ADA is down 5, STMX down 7, Solana is down 10, Matic down 13, you know, Doge on Mars down 9, XRP down 8, Bitcoin Cash down 6. You know, sorry to kind of rant on about it, but like nothing's really looking too good right now. Now, as far as that's right here. So I have crypto and FTX platform. Should I pull out? Yeah, I can't tell you what to do. I can only like just tell you what I'm doing. I'm pulling all my money out of FTX. I'm not going to stick around for this drama. I don't want to deal with it. I'm moving my money over to a platform that I trust a little bit more, just because of all this chaos. I don't want to be in a platform that has chaos. Right now, you're already seeing comparisons between FTX and Luna, FTX and Celsius and Voyager. These are not the things you want to be associated with, you know, with your brand right now. And so, you know, as we kind of go over here and we kind of see what's going on as far as, now let's just go over here very fast. Let's search FTX. Oh, didn't mean to have a little comma there, but FTX, right? Everybody's talking about this crash right now. You know, he was just saying that FTX was fine. Well, the FTT price is not fine right now, right? Load a 99% dip. The trolls are going to come out. The memes are going to come out. You know, Powerball results are still pending, so no reason to panic about FTX yet, right? LOL, FTX coin that's taking the whole market right now. People are panicking. Dump begins. FTX official should burn. Lunacy. I don't know what. Sell FTT, sell Sol. Sam Bankman-Fried. He doesn't know which one to do. The memes are popping out, guys. Right, people are having some fun with it. But yeah, people are not happy, obviously. People are very worried. They're confused. I'm taking my money out it may end up being that this is all just overblown. They really have enough money. But if by that slim chance they don't have enough money, I don't want to be caught in this like a Voyager or a Celsius where I have to wait months or maybe even longer to try to get any of my assets back. I don't want to deal with that, okay? So the safest thing for me personally is just to pull my money out and put it somewhere like a Binance or a KuCoin or wherever I think is safe, or hard wallet, whatever. You know, that's how I feel right now. Joseph, FTX appears to have been some sort of scam, right? You know, boo, boo, right? I think it's from the old Robin Hood there. But you know, you can see right here, FTT to USD dumping. Everybody's talking about it. I don't know if it's going to go live anytime soon. Let me see it. So we still got football from tonight. Vote Blue, Taysom Hill, Clark, Chuck. I don't know who that is. Powerball, Ted Cruz. It's not resonating just yet, but there's enough tweets to get it trending on Twitter. That's for sure. Maybe if I go to my homepage, it doesn't have the same homepage you get when you like go on your phone. But you know, there is some worries going on right now. Okay, and you can see this is from Alex. Well, Binance and FTX officially at war with each other. What most people don't realize is that this conflict has been brewing since 2019. Here's the complete history. We don't care about the history. We just care that there's a current war going on. Right, so a lot of crazy stuff going. It started with a whisper. Benjamin's very dramatic. But yeah, he has a point here. I'll just retweet that very fast. Let's see. CZ is the Fed of the cryptoverse. Whatever. But you know, there's a lot of fear going on. We're barely keeping up with support right now. If FTX continues to dump, we may see Bitcoin go down more than 1,000 points over the day, right? Bitcoin's fallen down about 1,000 points, actually 900 points, 950 points now over the past 3 hours and 20 minutes. That's a pretty big drop. We want to see FTX hold. Every time we've had these little bit of pops, though, we just kind of get knocked back down. We're like just chewing against a wall of shorts here, just trying to eat that wall up so we can kind of go back above $19 to kind of stabilize some stuff here. But that wall seems pretty darn freaking thick. And so you got to be very, very careful. But as far as FTX as an exchange, I'm all out. I am dealing with no more of that drama. I don't want to. It's not worth my time. And like, put it this way, if I keep my money on there, I'm going to be worried about it. Do I want to be worried about where I keep my money? Like, where's the sense in that? But everybody has their own strategies, right? So don't just listen to me. Go watch some other YouTubers. Go make your own decision. Go talk to a financial advisor if you have one. Call them up tonight. Give them double time, whatever. But you know, it's definitely just an interesting time to be in the market at this point in time today. You know, a lot of risk, a lot of scared, you know, a lot of fear, I guess you would say. But I mean, it managed to just tank Bitcoin. Look at this. Bitcoin just broke down. We thought this might not break down for a couple days, but FTX managed to just knock it down within a few hours. So let me go back over here to maybe the 4-hour chart. We're already breaking down. Let's hope we can try to hold or something. But we go here to the weekly chart. Let's zoom out a little bit more. You see how fast that dump is coming? All the gains you made over the last 2 weeks just gone like that. All because of what's going on with FTX and Binance and all the drama going on there, which seems to be legitimate drama, right? So FTX is in a little bit of pain right now. It's a little bit of trouble. In case you guys didn't know, FTX has, you guys know exchanges keep track of how much money comes in and out over the last 7 days, and that's before this drop happened over the last couple hours. That's before the drop happened. There was there's about $500 million of stable coins pulled out. Okay, $500 million of stable coins pulled out in the last 7 days. I would assume it's gone up a lot in the last hour, last 2 hours. Okay, now I'll just say it one more time because I know more people are churning in here, but that does not include the Bitcoin that's been pulled out, the Ethereum that's been pulled out, the Solana being pulled out, the ADA, the STMX, the Ethereum Classic, the Doge coins out there, right? That doesn't include all of that being pulled out too. So I would have to assume that there's been over $1 billion pulled out right now because of all this stuff going on. Over $1 billion easily of assets been pulled out of FTX over the past week. So we'll see how all this kind of continues on here, but it's just not looking that good. Let's hope that FTX has the support systems they need available to them to keep the liquidity in there, to make sure that no matter what happens, they don't have to stop withdrawals. They don't have to stop withdrawals. That would be the worst possible sign for them, and that's what they're going to try as hard as they can to not have happen. Maybe they're close to that, maybe they're not. I really have no idea. But the fear, the mere fact that they could be close, or even the mere fact that I'm thinking they may be close, is enough for me to pull all of my assets off of their exchange until all this cools down. Maybe I'll put them back afterwards, but I don't want to deal with this crap when it comes to my money. I just don't, right? Different people have different risk levels. They have different worry levels when it comes to stuff like this. I am highly aware that, you know, I'm just very worried. I don't want to lose my money. Simple as that. I don't want to lose my money. That's like blunt force of everything going on here. But for now, we're seeing a nice sideways FTX. We're trying to break out here. We're trying to have another big pop. Like, we're looking for something similar to what we saw right here. We're looking to break out above that wall. There we go. Because, you know, it all started a few hours ago, and like an hour ago now. Dump, came back up. The massive battle with the 20 moving average and the 5-minute chart, excuse me, or the 1-minute chart. Excuse me. You know, we managed to break above that, finally get some momentum here. But, I mean, it somehow managed to tank the entire market and everybody's freaking out. At least you might, unless FTX really starts to go back down over the next half an hour or so, you should see a lot of these other assets like Bitcoin, Ethereum, at least start to do a little bit of a reversal, because we just had a big dump, like, you know, a good sizable market cap dump. They will be bought up a little bit. Let's just hope that can continue on. And hey, Landon. Oh, you were talking to Fritz. Yeah, Landon says you can try to withdraw. Not looking good, though. I mean, let me do this for you guys and be a little bit more specific. Wait, look. I see Ponzi. What's a Ponzi? Is that going to be talking about FTX? Oh, that's Pfizer. Okay, I don't care about Pfizer. FTX withdrawal. Okay, let's see. There's not really much going on right here. This person's saying they're going to withdraw all the money from FTX and Binance because it hurts everybody this war. I don't think the exchanges really care. Thousands of users withdraw their assets from FTX account while FTX officials try to hold their assets by delaying transaction time over 6 hours and enhancing transaction fee 10x%. Whoa. Yeah. Let's see. If you guys have funds in FTX, pull out as much as you can. So people are trying to, like, you know, people are already talking about getting the money out. This is earlier today, though. It's not like there's a whole bunch of problems with it right now. See, Binance, FTX, yeah, you can definitely see the drama going on right there. But, you know, let's see what happens, guys. I mean, we should have a nice little pop here, I'm hoping. We talked about another pop right here, happening right here. It did. Let's hope I can go 2 for 2 here. But talk about drama. Definitely a war going on between exchanges. We haven't seen a war like this happen for a while. There's a little pop I was just talking about. But yeah, you know, buy there the longs. Now they're going to start scaling out somewhere up here. But that's, oh God, how do you even scale out of something like this? Can the Fibonacci levels even work at this point? Because it just looks so disastrous. Some resistance right there. Some resistance right there. We can keep this on here for a few seconds. But, you know. Let's see how high this bad boy wants to go. Even these little pops are just getting knocked down. We need to have something more to the effect of that. We're blasting through a wall here. Let's see. And hey, Max Power, happy to see you. Any idea on what's a good buy order place for Doge? Would it, if there was a crash? It would be somewhere back around the 7-6 cent range, if you ask me. Unless you're trying to do like a 1 to 2 day trade, then you might be looking at Anything under 10 cents, I would say, is fine. There we go. There was kind of a little bit of a pop. I'd be careful though, just because of all the volatility. Now I'm just going to continue doing my dollar cost averages. My dollar cost average portfolio loved this drop just now. But yeah, probably under 10 cents short term. More medium term, I would like it to be under 7 cents, 6 cents if things keep on going down this way. We haven't had a war like this, at least as far as I know, since like with just two massive exchanges. And with FTX, which is a massive exchange, FTX is massive. If they go insolvent or they can't pay people, like they can't, have funds withdrawn, that'll bring a lot of assets down a lot more than they currently are. Like Bitcoin back into 18,000, 17,000 territory. Ethereum coming back down to maybe $1,100, $1,200. Dogecoin maybe back down to 7%, 8 cents. And look at this, like they're just still hitting us down. I mean, I guess technically we tested it, we got rejected, but I mean, like look at that. Like we don't want to be dealing with any of this. You want to see us get held right here. Like day traders are just taking the bare minimum they can get. So if you just had a normal 1x leverage trade here, you bought right here at support, you just walked away with like maybe 3.5%, and then you probably got scaled out right here, or you just got stopped out once you started popping up above these levels. Very, very risky trade to be doing right now because this entire market is just not looking good. Not looking good at all. There we go. Well, I don't know how to do this. Let's zoom in right here. There you go. I want you guys to see how bad things were over the last few hours. We're just talking about this little bit of move, but there's a lot of nasty stuff that happened before that. But if we start breaking down below that, then of course FTX starts going back down. Does that drag Bitcoin back down? That's the concern here, right? This is going to spark the capitulation in crypto. I mean, I hope not, but it definitely could. It definitely could if things don't get under control here in a hurry. The good thing is there's a lot of uncertainty on the upside and downside. So I don't think this is going to take us to new lows unless FTX really does go full on, halting all trades. We can't withdraw money. We're going into bankruptcy. That could possibly cause us to drop to new 2022 lows. But I mean, you can just imagine all the people over the last few days who have been buying up a lot of assets with no stop losses. They're probably ticked off right now just because the market was ready to take at least one more leap, at least in my opinion. And FTX came out, Binance came out, and man, FTX has some problems. Binance pretty much like said, hey, look at these guys, they have their problems. And so, we're in a little bit of a storm here, and we finally broke down at least on the 1 minute chart here. I guess now if we want to have another support level, let's go to 5. I mean, yeah, it's just not what we want to see. There you go. Now after next support levels, now we're trying to hold this next one. Baby steps, guys, baby steps. Those wicks do matter. Yeah, and everybody, if you can, please make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate it a lot. YouTube does not show my channel much love, so every time you comment, every time you like, every time you answer a poll, every time you subscribe, it does let YouTube know that crypto channels are still, in play, I guess I would say, right? Oh, sorry, guys. I didn't know you guys were messaging so much. Let's see. Hey, Skull Guy, good job for you. You took all your plays off last week. All this could cause a glitch. It definitely could. Let's hope not, though. And hey, Landon, bank run. Yeah, that's what people are afraid is going to happen right now. Everybody is withdrawing the money off FTX as we speak, and people are wondering if it's going to survive probably till like the next couple weeks here. But I guess how this thing spreads out to the other markets is, remember, they own a bunch of Sol. I guess they're the largest holder of Solana. If they start dumping a lot of Solana in order to keep FTX in check, to kind of keep Alameda in check, as an extension of all this, which is just spreads. It always spreads. That's where the entire market really starts to get infected by all this. But luckily, I mean, like Solana is down from the 10%, 11% lows we saw. Now it's only down about 7%. People are buying back into it a little bit. Mostly because Solana, people trust Solana a lot more than FTX right now, it looks like. But I just had that picture downloaded. I just downloaded that picture a few seconds ago. What happened to it today? Where does it keep putting my pictures? Patterns? Why does it keep downloading them to pattern section? Okay, that's fine. All right, let me add this over to the screen so you guys can see what Alameda owns. That way, if they need to sell some of their assets to help support FTX, as it just broke down here a second time over the last few minutes, you guys can see what they would probably have to sell off here. Bitcoin's starting to go down a little bit more. Other assets starting to drop down a little bit more here, but not going catastrophe mode. All right, let's do this very fast. I want to add an image, or that's an image right there. Do I have any images that I'm not using? And thanks for subscribing, Ebony Blake. I appreciate it a lot, very much so. What about? Let's see. Transform. Hit the screen. Oh, okay. Okay, now I can get this image off the screen. All right. That's one I had from a while ago. Now I need to go over here. Browse. Let's go to patterns. For some reason, it's in there. There you go. Okay. So you can see FTX breaking down. Now the shorts are in control. Analyzed by Look on chain. They have a bunch of USDC, FTX tokens, SRM, LDO, Ren Bitcoin, Ethereum, they got a whole bunch of stuff. Even Tether, they got a lot of it. This is all mostly in the millions here. So if needed, Alameda can start selling some of these assets off in order to prop up FTX, because they don't want to have a Luna scenario where everything starts crashing. Okay. Now Bitcoin's coming back down a little bit. Now it's back down below 900 points for the day. Let's hop this off the screen. Let's have this off the screen here very fast. All right. Let's go to the daily chart just so you guys can see what's happening. Basically, FTX dumping down. We know this. Bitcoin breaking down below support, breaking down below trend lines, breaking down below multiple moving averages, trying for dear life to hold on to the 50-day moving average here. And just so you guys know very fast, we did talk about whale number 3 selling a couple days ago, and it seems like this is coming to pass. Like they knew something was going to happen. Like always, they sold 11.4. It is now 11.7, and just like before, they sell and something bad has to happen. Like 8.5, 9 out of 10 times, they tend to be right about this stuff, people. So pay attention to them next time around. Dogecoin down, hitting that 20-day moving average. FTT, what are you talking about that? BNB coming down on the daily chart as well. Now it's down 5%. So we talked about how the money was being moved over. BNB moving over, BNB being moved over. It looks like FTX is selling off its BNB positions to hurt BNB's price, just like what FTX just did to what they just did to FTX. So we're starting to see a tit for tat here, guys. Tit for tat. All out warfare, dramatic warfare, I guess. But but yeah, they have a lot of BNB they can sell. It's like $200 million. No, $120 million worth of BNB they can sell off here. But ADA, let's go to the daily chart. ADA broke down today. That's not good. STMX coming down. Solana coming down. Dogecoin Mars coming down. Matic coming down. Matic got rejected off of that Fibonacci level 1, 2, 3 times, and now it's officially coming down. Dogecoin Mars down. XRP down. I'm not going to keep on ranting about this, but you guys can just see the downtrend happening off of this news today. So I don't know what you want to call these things. At least Sushi looks like it's a possible trend right here, or did it just break down below to that too? We just broke down. Okay, never mind. But yeah, I mean, I've been playing too much Cyberpunk, so I'm thinking there's some type of corporal wars going on right now. But yeah, be very careful if you guys are, sure, we're going down even more. My gosh, down 23%. FTX going down to $16 now. They're tanking it. Bitcoin, however, is not tanking at the same rate. So you can see Bitcoin's much more stable. We just broke down below our trend line. Maybe by the end of the day, we can hold it. Who knows? You can see how we're trying to stay around this level. But FTX, guys, let's go to the 5-minute chart. I mean, what else can you say? We couldn't even get above the 20 moving average on the 5-minute chart. Remember how we were just talking about it a few minutes ago? Or maybe we did. We did. It was a fake out. Yeah, we're getting annihilated here. So if you guys have assets in FTX, I'm not telling you to sell. I'm just telling you guys to be very mindful and be very observant of what's going on over the next 24 to 48 hours. Santa's not coming this year. Where's customer service? I mean, guys, like, just hop on over to Twitter and just kind of see what's going on. I mean, I can do it for you, of course, but we're seeing a little bit of support here. I found a new low here. It broke down below $17. Went down to $16.50 or something. $16.64, excuse me. Home. FTX. Thanks, guys, for liking the tweets. I appreciate it. FTX, FTT. I guess I'll just try both of them, right? Latest. FTX becomes next bank run as users panic withdrawal, right? So, pretty much, is FTT the next Luna? That's the question they're asking. If they're asking that question, that's not good. It's rare that I rant about something bad happens live, but I figured out, we need to talk about this. The memes on this stuff is just dumping all his FTT, Solana smack in the face, Sam Bankman, coming down. FTT was faded. The short is working out in this guy's favor. Insolvency rumors, they're spreading. Oh man, I just don't know at this point. Shorting FTX, I have deja vu. This guy's making a killing right now, up $2,000. Really making a killing. Let's see. Rise in withdrawals as Binance plans to sell FTT coin. Yeah, so you're seeing a lot of you're just seeing a lot of panic here, guys. It's just pure panic. Let's see. FTT. When was this taken? This was at $22. We're already well below $22 right now. We're barely trying to hold on to $17 right now. Barely. There's not even like a wall of support there. We're like going down below $17. Like $16.99 might be the wall right there on the support level. Do they have a complaint department? If you want to complain to FTX, you got to go look at their page. But the way FTX is working right now is FTX, they're not letting anybody talk on their Twitter. You go here and you try to tweet, they close down all messages to try to tweet at them. They're not listening to anything. They're in panic mode right now. Actually, let me see. Let me go to Binance. Binance, there we go. 4 hours, nothing like the sound of water. Oh, Jesus. I don't know if this was like a preemptive, like, hey, your FTX, watch out, your thing's about to crash, but who knows. But you can comment on their page. There's no problems here. They're not locking anybody out. They're not feeling the same pressure as FTX right now, with the rumors swirling around. Maybe over here, maybe with CZ, maybe he personally has his comments blocked. So 7 hours ago. So yeah, only people he follows or mention can message. That's how he's doing it. But I guess he's not the actual exchange, so you can kind of have more leniency here. But I mean, this is just not what you want to see right now, guys. As far as the entire market, if it was just FTT, FTX going down in flames, maybe dragging Solana down a little bit, I think people would honestly be okay. But this is dragging down the entire crypto market at this moment in time, and that's where you're seeing all the scandals going out, all the fear, all that stuff going on. But FTX, go back over here very fast. Can I? This is the latest, I guess. No, this is good. FTX hates the crypto market. You see people talking about the crash happening right now. FTX, you know, whatever that thing is, a penguin. People see that it's not good, and people are rightfully, I guess, withdrawing their funds from FTX because they're terrified of not being able to withdraw it down the road, right? And usually how this works out, as all of you guys know, is if you guys withdraw money off of a platform, even if it goes bankrupt, they usually allow you to get the money that was already stuck in transfer. They allow that money to leave, and then if you miss the opportunity to withdraw your funds before the hard lock, so to speak, then you're not able to have any more withdrawals. But the withdrawals that are in transition or in movement, or you know, currently being transferred, whatever, those are the ones that are currently you know what I mean. Sorry, Loki's up here on the desk. I know you guys can't see him, but he's just, can you guys see him now? No, let me put my finger right here. You guys will see his nose pop up. Oh no, here you go, Loki. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Snatches it and runs away. But yeah, at least somebody's having a good day, right? He's having a fantastic day right now. Absolutely fantastic day. Let me go over here very fast. Here. Okay, there you go. Sorry about that. Oop. There we go. Q4 bottom. I mean, I'd be very happy if this ended up being the Q4 bottom. I really would. Inflation report on Thursday can really help us out here, but this may get worse over the next few days. Dude, what are you doing? Stop trying to bite. He wants to play, but I don't have a toy with me somewhere. Go play with your toys. Let me see. Does Binance pay interest on USD? I don't know. I would probably just say look it up on the website. They'll probably have an information page for you that'll be a lot easier than me, or a lot more factual than me, because I don't know like every detail about Binance. Just another black swan. And hey, Starscream, time to break out my smokes, chill, and watch crypto charts. Exactly. To be honest, guys, I need a glass. I still have my my 18-year single malt Scotch whiskey here. I may end up having to open this up for such a crazy night in the markets. But for now, I'll drink some water, so when I wake up tomorrow, I'll be very much hydrated and I will not have a hangover. But yeah, not good times at all. Not good times at all. However, oh, there she goes again. There she goes again. Just continues to drop off. And here we go, guys. We see Bitcoin still coming down a little bit, but not having that next big drop like we just had a few minutes ago. Ethereum still stable. Ethereum Classic stabilized. Doge kind of stabilized here. BNB stabilized. ADA stabilized. You know, Matic may be showing a little bit of weakness, but it still managed to be stabilized here. FTX is really taking the brunt of this, and this is where, you know, having some issues here, guys. Having some issues. Sorry, the lines are busy. Call back next month. I mean, at this point, are they even going to be able to afford call lines here? Still having a bit of a turnaround. Yeah, I mean, they don't want to sell off too much Sol, but you know, Sol's coming back down. It was down about 7%. Now it's back up to being down about 8.5%. Let's see if we can get some higher lows built up on FTX. But let's kind of go back up to the 15-minute chart. I mean, we haven't seen the end of this yet. This chart still looks horrible. Horrible chart. Maybe a way you could look at it right now, since we've already broken down, we don't have to, like, you know, show you guys that again. That's too wide of an opening right there. Can I change this if I go to the 5-minute chart? Well, that's not gonna work. Maybe something like this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's stick with that. We got a little bit of a downward channel. Let's see if we can kind of stay within this downward channel for a little bit and at least go sideways. At least go sideways. That's the best we can hope for right now, right? That's the best you can hope for. There we go. Oh, let's just zoom in, I guess. But overall, guys, Bitcoin's still doing fine. I mean, it's dropped down, but you're not seeing the larger caps fall down continuously like FTX. They've started to slow down here a little bit. As far as whale alerts concerned, any more Binance moving over? Oh, we got some FTT moving from FTX to unknown wallets. Nothing else since then, but that's something interesting. So there's some movements going on. As far as whale trades are concerned, it's like what the whales are doing at this time. Sol was shorted 7 minutes ago. Bitcoin shorted 11 minutes ago. Ethereum shorted. Sol was long 20 minutes ago. So, you know, we're seeing some mixed signs. Bitcoin longed. Oh, that was 21 minutes ago. That was at 19,750. What's Bitcoin right now? 19.7. So it's not down by much. People are making their bets still. People are making the bets. But we really just want to stay above this trend line right now, at least at this point in time, right, guys? Let's see. See, and hey, that's your TV fire in the background is perfect for this event. I know. Well, I've been looking for more reasons like to have my TV on. I only use it normally for video games, and remember, guys, I paid a lot of money for that TV, and I just don't use it. That's like the majority of stuff in my life. I just spend a lot of money on stuff, and I just don't use it. I'm gonna try to start using my stuff. The next thing I'm gonna buy is a PlayStation 5, so hopefully that ends up working out pretty well for me, so I can actually use that more. Because I want to get the new God of War game and play that out. The last thing I bought, remember, is this the silver rings I got. That's like the really last thing I bought, and that was just mostly for me to have some fun, get some jewelry, because I have no fashion sense, right? But I'm working on the fashion side of things. Not really for you guys, mostly just for me having some fun, spending money on something I can actually use in my life. Mostly because Loki, when he was a puppy, chewed through a lot of my clothes, and I'm just like restocking the closet now that he doesn't chew through my clothes anymore. Just through socks. Only socks. Yeah, I'm talking about you. But yeah. That's right here. Let's see. Hey, Round. Well, usually cash transfers, don't panic as much about those. I can't like promise you one way or the other. But, you know, give it some time. FTX, it's not like it's falling down to 0 right now. But, you know, at least you were able to put the trades in or the transfers in before, and I really want to caution by saying this, a potential halt on withdrawals that may be happening with FTX over the next week or so, okay? Usually if you do start the transfer before it happened, you're usually okay. But not many people were talking about this. I didn't really know this was going on until I just started looking at it today. And I made the video premise about this. I changed my title a few times as we've been live, but the beginning title to this video was "What the heck is going on with FTX?" Because I was finding all this stuff out myself, right? And this is my job to kind of know what's going on. So, you know, don't be mad at yourself too much. This has all kind of been unveiled in like the last, let's just say at most 48 hours. This is going to be a little bit of a dramatic time for most of you guys, right? We've all been through this kind of before, but we haven't been through it in a few months. But, you know, what do you call? Not worrying won't help you in any way. Just, you know, try to figure out more news about the situation. Go to Twitter. Go to that's the only place I can really see news happening right now, right? Dude, what are you doing? Like Loki's up here on the table again. I don't know if you guys can see him, but. Yeah. All right. Get a little bit more of that fireplace in there. But yeah, Twitter seems to be the place where you want to learn about this information. You see business and finance trending. You got crypto crash happening right now. Elon Musk, ever since getting Twitter, oh no, what do you call? Didn't even know we were crashing. So yeah, nobody was expecting from any of the technicals that we were going to be crashing tonight. It all kind of sprang out from what happened over the last few minutes with last few hours as far as FTT is concerned. And here, I mean, this is probably for the best at this point. Let me go back over here. Show full history. There we go. Give it a second. Okay, let's just kind of go through a speed run of what's happening so you guys understand in totality what the heck is going on with FTX and FTT and, you know, Binance. Okay, right now we can see we're kind of bouncing off right here. What I'm gonna do basically is we're gonna watch this chart and I'm just gonna pull over what's going on over here. What the heck? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna pull this over to the side and kind of read it out to you guys. Okay, or I don't know. I think I can kind of read through it a little bit faster. We know there's probably gonna be another drop here, but let's see what happens. I'll just read through it fast. So basically, the intro is basically how Sam was thought of as a really great guy, really like, you know, revolutionary guy, yada yada yada. Cracks started to form, especially when one of the companies he owns, Alameda, started. You know, the president stepped down, and then after that, another person stepped down. So the CEO stepped down, and then the president stepped down. And then there might be a regulation probe going into it. Okay, this goes into his reputation. He's been promoting Democrats. You know, tons of money going out to Democratic candidates, lobbying for help during the crypto space during legislation. The bill he's sponsoring or the bill he's paying for, like, you know, lobbying for, it doesn't really do a lot of good things for everybody in the market. It really does a lot of good things for his company, and it really kind of hurts the crypto vibe overall, the crypto market overall down the road. And he's been attacked by people like Ben Armstrong, yada yada yada, and he gave some wonky answers which kind of gave people a little bit more of a fear factor. Okay, watching the breakdown here, just kind of going back and forth. And then this is what started happening. Okay, this was the problem here. Per CoinDesk, Alameda Research has $14.6 billion of assets against $6 billion of liabilities. For assets, they have 3.6 billion FTT, which just has dropped about 20% in value, 25% in value. It's dropping now. So whatever that number is right there, what are we looking at here? 3.37 billion, 26% of that value is just gone, just like that. Just last hour gone. Okay, but you know, most of the net equity is tied completely into illiquid altcoins. When your equity is tied up into altcoins, you want them to be liquid. You want to be able to move money around so you can fix the problems as they come along. Well, when they're not liquid, that means you can't use those assets to actually go and help out sectors of your business that need the money, that need the liquidity, so people can take out the money and yada yada yada. Okay. That's the crux of the problem right now, why people are withdrawing money out. Now, there's rumors about insolvency. The FUD machine entered full force. Allegations of FTX insolvency started circulating. This is just saying, hey, people are panicking. People panicking. And then Binance said they're gonna sell all of their FTT, which all of Alameda is pretty much banked on right now. And this is what you're seeing. We're already having another breakdown right now. And you can see right here, this was like shots across the bow, if you will, at towards FTX Sam Bankman-Fried. Okay, CZ says liquidating our FTT position is just post-exit risk management. Learning from Luna, you don't want to be compared to Luna at all. We gave support before, but we won't pretend to make love after divorce. We are not against anyone, but we won't support people who lobby against other industry players behind their backs. Okay, not good sign. They're going to be liquidating a lot, and they have a bunch of FTT to sell off. Okay, and one of the problems here, I just kind of showed you guys that picture a few minutes ago. I'll just put it up here. Alameda has a lot of assets they can sell off in order to help support their you know, FTT and FTX, but that stuff like USDC, FTX token, right? Ethereum, Bitcoin, stuff like that. If they start selling that stuff off, guess what? The market continues to tank. And so I'm guessing right now they're selling off some of those assets, but I haven't even we see the breakdown happening right now. What's something that we can check out here? RNDR maybe. Bitcoin's still going sideways. That's awesome news. RNDR. This isn't doing terribly. I mean, it's down. Oh, no, it's down 12%. It's actually down a lot more than a lot of other things. So, yeah, they're probably selling off these assets right now. Oh, yeah, look at that 2-hour chart. They're selling off these assets. I can't say for sure. I can't look at the blockchain right now. But I would say they're probably selling off these assets to try to pump FTX up, trying to build more confidence that they are going to be able to meet the withdrawals, meet the problems that kind of facing them right now. And if they can get over this hurdle, all should be okay for the short term. They're fighting for the short term right now. Let's go back to the 5-minute chart. We were just talking about this little bit of trend. We already managed to break down below that. I mean, we're just not really finding a good support level here. We kind of have these little bit of bounces, don't get me wrong, but you know, at first we were just trying to hold $17.78. Then we were trying to hold $17. Then we were trying to hold $16.67. Now we're trying to hold $16. What happens next? $15? $14? Market cap is being wiped off the map freaking fast. And so there's a pure, you know, there's just a lot of panic going on right now. I don't want to make the panic even worse, but, you know, there is a reason to be concerned. And I think that's, you know, just, it's pretty obvious what that is now. That people are afraid that FTX doesn't have enough money to allow withdrawals. So they may pull a Voyager or a Celsius where they're not going to be able to allow people to withdraw their funds, which would be a disaster. Okay. So they're doing everything they can to pump the price back up. They're going to try to stabilize it. But it looks like this may be a long night with a lot of drama. And a little bit of a battle going on where two exchanges really go to war. I don't know if you guys like Cyberpunk, but again, this kind of reminds me of a corporal war, just with an exchange war, I guess. Although exchange war doesn't sound as cool as a corporal war. But yeah, kind of in a pickle here, guys. Kind of in a pickle. Long-term positions fine. Short-term positions pretty much all wrecked, right? So make sure you guys have stop losses. Just another reason to have stop losses in this crazy, crazy market environment. And hey, Round Earth, you don't believe FTX at all? You don't trust either of them? I mean, that's probably for the best here. I mean, you know, if they're having this many issues right now, you know, people are just flat out selling. They don't trust them all. I think the market is telling you people don't trust them. I think the market is telling you that as well here. And hey, Thest, yes, there is, but I can't say it. But yes, there's a good one right there. Let's see. And hey, Greg, what happened to the Christmas rally? Yeah, it was. We were on track to have some good moves here. This really did mess up that rally in the short term. With inflation data coming out Thursday, however, we may have an opportunity to actually get back on track. But I don't know if FTX is going to go back on track, or FTT, or whatever. I think they may have some issues going on. So what do you call? But what do you call? Definitely going to be an interesting time here. Let's see. And hey, Glenn, I'm happy to see you back. Let's see right here. Socks, I'm ripping on some merch, including socks. Socks are great. Loki likes to go through them all the time, but I don't know how to stop him. I just like, if I see him eating a sock, he stops eating the sock, then he goes into his kennel because he knows he's not supposed to do it. So I don't know how to stop him from doing that. Is the Asian market open up right now? I think it should be, or should it be open up at least in the next hour, next 57 minutes or so. But I would believe that there are already people over in Asia that are awake, that are getting alerts right now, seeing all this havoc going on, and probably thinking about what their next move should be at this point in time. And hey, Bryce, what is FTX? FTX is just an exchange out there, but there's a fear that they don't have enough money to allow people to withdraw their funds. So there's a run happening on their bank, and people are freaking out about it. Arasaka versus Militech vibes for real. Exactly, Grand Peasy, exactly. And hey, Bryce, it's all from this drama. Brightest, what I would tell you to do right now if you want to learn more about it, since I've already talked about it twice and I don't can't do it again. Go over to this Twitter page right here, or just rewind to the beginning of the stream. That also works. Also, but if you don't want to hear me read it, if you just want to read it yourself, go over to Miles Duetscher's Twitter account, and he has a whole thread that he posted earlier today around 6:50 a.m. And he pretty much says like how everything went wrong and how this kind of all went a little bit crazy. But it is tanking the entire market right now, so it is causing some chaos at this moment in time. Chaos, chaos, chaos. There we go, right here. Let's see. Let's get all this. Whale number 3 hasn't sold anything off. Nope. Okay, good. Not for a couple days now. FTX is at 29 spot. Let's see if it's broken down below 30. It started off today around 24, 25. I think the last time I checked before I went live, it was at 25, around 22 bucks. Now it's down to still 29 here. But we're down to, instead of like being up above $3 billion market cap, we're now at $2.1 billion, or excuse me, $2.2-ish billion market cap. Let me see if I go over here very fast. Market cap, 7-day. Yeah, we were just at 3.4, 3.5 about a month ago. We were back up here around $3.5 billion market cap. Right now, we're just trying to hold $2 billion market cap. You can see how the volume has really been speeding up here, and people are freaking panicking at this moment in time. But we're just making new lows. New low here, new low here, new low here, new low here. We're trying to break this cycle, but it doesn't seem like it's happening at this point in time. It seems like we're just continually going down. Let's see. The same drama that happened with banks 1928 that led to the Great Depression. Let's hope it's not being like that. Let's see. There you go. But yeah, it's definitely just not what we wanted to be seeing tonight. Sorry about that little thing. I had to send a message to somebody. But if you guys have any questions, comments, feel free to let me know. Nobody's chatting, so I don't know what to do when nobody chats. Like, I can't feed off of your energy. I'm like Trump or Biden or any of those politicians. I like you guys to talk. Let me see. What else is going on though? But everything. I mean, like, Chili's is down 10%. Gala is down about 7%. XLM is down 5%, and Crow's down about 7%. We're not seeing too much crazy stuff at this point. Everything's kind of leveled off at those kind of lows here, but we may see it go down quite a bit if things don't get turned around as far as FTX is concerned. FTX is kind of like leading the charge here, and you're seeing the assets that Alameda holds; those are coming down the most. So if you guys have an opportunity to short those suckers, those are probably going to be great opportunities for you too. Let me go back over here very fast. Bitcoin. And Bitcoin is still going sideways, but Bitcoin did break down out of that upward trend that we were talking about. This trend started all the way back over here on Thursday, October 13th. And it's been our trend for a while. We just now broke that. So that's not really a good sign. That may signal that we may be coming back down to the low 19,000s over the next week or so, okay? There we go. Back to the 1-minute chart. Let's see if we can continue to move, at least sideways, hopefully higher, though. That's always going to be the trouble. Let's see. And hey, DJN, sorry I was just ignoring the commentary. Guys, I know, it's the weirdest thing, because to go on a little bit of a rant here, you guys know that my goal as far as YouTube is to like gain subscribers and stuff, but mostly just educate people. And because I educate people, it's more of a classroom environment where people aren't really talking as much and they're just kind of listening to what I have to say. But YouTube punishes me when nobody's chatting. They punish the channel. And so that's what like it is so hard, because I know you guys are Loki, what are you doing? But yeah, that's what annoys me. Loki's over here with his head between my legs, like, and I'm just flapping his ears. Blah, 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 blah. He wants to go upstairs or do something. But what do you call? Yeah, YouTube punishes like crypto channels and streamers in general if people aren't chatting. So if you guys want to spam chat, I don't care. Just nothing provocative, I guess I would say. But spam chat whatever you want to. I'd be happy to have the comments just kind of going continuously throughout the stream. Look, get down. What are you doing? Go. He's trying to lick my hand as I touch my mouse. He wants a treat. Let's Let me give him a treat like this. But yeah, feel free to spam comment as much as possible. Like personally, I don't care about it in terms of like, okay, you guys are listening, but YouTube does. And I'm trying to grow my YouTube channel, and YouTube freaking just hates it when nobody chats. Freaking sucks. All right, but here, I'll bribe you with Loki. Look into the camera. Look into the camera. Yeah, huh? He saw his opening and he took it. All right, there we go. And thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Oh, let's see. And hey, JR Samples, I thought things would pump for a red wave, go figure. Well, the stock market did pump up today a little bit. The NASDAQ was up 1%, SPY was up 1%, Dow Jones up about 1.3%. The stock market was vibing with you. The crypto market was vibing with you until FTX and Binance went to war. So I think, I wouldn't call it like a red wave bounce or anything like that, but the market was perfectly happy with where the current situation was in the country. Gearing up for elections, gearing up for CPI data, getting ready for all this stuff. Maybe lower interest rate hikes in December. People are getting ready for all that good stuff. But FTX, what the heck? FTX is now down. So it's been 4 hours since we started the new daily candle. FTX is down about 25% in the last 4 hours here, guys. It's not looking great. Why do you keep hopping on the desk here? He's active tonight, guys. He's active. But yeah, a lot of stuff going on. Let me go back over here very fast. There we go. Okay. And thanks, you guys. Memes work, emojis work. I appreciate it, guys, very, very much. Loki, oh yeah, he's a good dog. Any insight on Ethereum? Let's see. I haven't heard much of Ethereum proof of work since the new merger happened. I'm sure they're still working on stuff in the background, but I haven't heard any big news coming out as of late. There's been other coins out there making deals left and right, but Ethereum really hasn't been one of them. I think they'll get some more publicity down the road, but I think all the oxygen of all the media around crypto is going to be going straight for FTX over the next few days, because FTX is one of those exchanges, and Sam is one of those people who have been on a lot of these shows, whether it be like YouTube shows like mine or BitBoy or whatever. But he's also been on CNBC, Fox Business, Bloomberg, perhaps. He's been on those shows quite a bit, and they know him. They know how his company works to the, not perfectly, but they know pretty well how his company works. And so now I can just see tomorrow there's going to be an army of journalists or financial journalists coming out and trying to figure out what the heck is going on and what happened tonight, and how to frame it to a whole bunch of consumers of media that want to know, that maybe focus more on stocks but hold some crypto, what's going on, okay? And that's even going to be even harder still, because remember, tomorrow's the election, everybody. The media has been going crazy for this election over the last few months. This nonstop talk about it. Election. It's going to be rough. It's going to be very, very rough, as people learn more about this and the news starts to spread. We're at the beginning stages of just the media. Like Twitter talking about it. Twitter. People like me, influencers out there, traders like me, whatever you want to call me. I'm a bunch of stuff, ain't I? But once the big dogs, the media, start talking about this, it adds on, and you start to see the tweets go even crazier, even more viral, fuel to the fire. That's not what Sam needs. Sam's in a panic mode probably right now, and they're trying everything they can. Remember, guys, all we were talking about the last 5-10 minutes, half an hour since this crash started happening, is just find a low, hold a low. We can't hold a low. We keep making new lows, and that's what's happening right now. New low after new low after new low right here, okay? So at least Bitcoin and some of these other assets are trying to hold on, but you're starting to see Bitcoin fall down even more, right? Bitcoin just took that next leg down. Ethereum just took that next leg down. Ethereum Classic, next leg down. BNB, next leg down. ADA, next leg down. STMX, next leg down. Sol is doing okay for now. Matic down. XRP coming down a little bit, but not as bad. So you're starting to see some coins have some really big moments. Bitcoin's now officially down over 1,000 points, over 5% in the last 4 hours and 14 minutes. Okay, and it's even managed to bounce up a little bit, but I mean, not really much right here, guys. So there's some shorts being entered into the market right now. I need Doge to flash crash to like 6 cents for a day so I can buy back in. I mean, you might get your chance over the next week or so, especially with CPI data coming out. Any mentions of Coinbase and all of this? I haven't heard much drama coming out of Coinbase. Coinbase's problem is they're just losing too much money as a company, but I haven't heard any problems about them being insolvent or anything like that. They have different regulatory rules because, you know, they're from Britain coming over here. They just have different rules. That's not a good way to explain it, but they follow the rules a bit better. They're not trying to be a leverage place. They don't have all the other assets. How do I say this? A lot of the problem right now is Alameda is banking, like, has its net worth attributed to FTT token, which is crashing like 27% right now. Just hit new low right here. We couldn't keep this low either. So that money is not going to be able to be allocated to certain spots. Maybe we get a double bottom here. Maybe that'd be kind of cool. But yeah, that's the pain of what we're seeing right now. Your dog is acting up because of the blood moon lunar eclipse. Crypto is acting up because of the blood moon. I could totally believe that right now with all the bad stuff we're seeing. Let's see. And hey, DJ, yeah, mom's doing well. Today's Monday. She went to Costco and bought a whole bunch of food. Tomorrow she goes to dialysis, and Wednesday I'm taking her to the bank for some stuff. She's been doing good though. Everybody's getting ready for Thanksgiving. You guys know I don't talk to my grandparents anymore. So me and Loki, instead of going over there for Thanksgiving, me and Loki are having our own Thanksgiving. And here's the attempt at a double bottom right now. We just talked about it. We'll see if it works out. But you know, me and Loki are doing our own little Thanksgiving thing, and we're gonna have duck, mashed potatoes, yams, and macaroni and cheese. And Loki's gonna have some. He's gonna have a lot of fun there, a lot of meals, and I'll have leftovers for days. I thought about getting a turkey, but like a turkey for one dude and dog just seems kind of excessive. Plus, with all the time it takes to like make the turkey, so I'm like, eh. But it's been pretty good around here. And then after Thanksgiving, I'm taking my mom and sister out for sushi over at Umi Sake House, which should be a good time. Really pricey sushi place up in downtown Seattle. However, the food is amazing. And hey, Tony. Yeah, mom's... Jeez, we're still getting hit hard. Yeah, mom's still waiting for a kidney. She'll get one maybe in the next couple of years or so. But yeah, she's going through like the Swedish hospital system, which is pretty good for it. And hey, DFV. What a night. Even Powerball is delayed. Of course it's delayed. At this point, I hope the Powerball isn't rigged by the government, because they keep on delaying it. Because there's so many tickets out there. So many tickets going on right now. Hey, Thess. They're trying to spell my name right because I won. I hope some of you guys won. I didn't buy any tickets. I thought about it, but I would have had to go to a gas station. I just didn't. I haven't gotten gas in like 2 weeks because I don't drive too much. Did I hear about a longshoreman strike? I did not hear about that, Jared Samples. That should be pretty interesting. I'll have to look at that for tomorrow. I mean, I know more and more workers are planning on striking. We already have the strike probably coming up pretty soon with the railroad workers. I hope that doesn't come to a strike, but I hope the workers can get what they're owed at this point, because those railroad workers, railroad business, the railroad industry has been getting lots of profits. I think those workers are a little bit of a bonus there. And there we go. Yep. Going down even more. We tried, failed. And remember, guys, we talked about, like, somebody bought up a lot of FTT, you know, the FTX token at $19. Oh, magnet was on right there. Right. And then also at about 1967 or whatever it was. That first position is down about 20%. That second position is down about 17%. Not much you know, that person lost a lot of money. That a person probably lost over $200,000, $300,000 by now. Yeah, quite a bit. But new low. Let's see if we can hold this low now. I mean, all we're trying to do, guys, is just hold a low and find that level of support here. That's the main goal right now. Powerball is rigged. If nobody wins tonight, I'm going to buy a ticket. I mean, you know that'd be a massive move. I mean, a massive pot, I guess is what you would call it. What are the chances of Ethereum going on to 1K? Tonight, Ethereum probably not too high. Over the next week, it could happen, but I would say it would have to FTX would have to go bankrupt. That's first of all, and then after that, you would have to see CPI numbers be less than inflation numbers worse than expected, and that would cause a huge downturn in both the stock and crypto markets. That would lead to most likely Ethereum going down below $1,000. But that'd be a pretty disastrous 1 week move, like a really bad 1 week move here. It's almost reminiscent of when Bitcoin, remember guys, let's go right here. Weekly chart for Bitcoin. The last time we broke above the 20-week moving average, we tanked. Just like this time, we're just tanking right now. Although I'm hoping we don't have a, what? I'm hoping we don't drop another 64% from that moment in time. That would bring us down about down to like $8,000, $7,000. Probably not a good move, but you know, we'll have to wait and see how all this pans out. My long-term shorts are probably still happy here, but you know, it'll be interesting. I'm kind of one of those rare people on YouTube that thinks Bitcoin is gonna continue to go lower. I've had a lot of mixed results from people on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, all saying that we kind of already reached the bottom, and I hope we have. I really do. But I've kind of been that weird outlier that thinks we're going to be coming down more over the next year or so. So I've kind of just positioned myself for long-term steady growth. And you know, my short should make me money down the road here. But besides that, I've been kind of pretty transparent with you guys of what I've been buying. It's been oil and healthcare. Oil and healthcare. You know, and they're both doing okay. Let me go over here. Finviz. See, like, you know, ZOM, this is something I'm gonna be scaling at pretty soon. I just showed you guys this about earlier. ZOM's at all-time highs. I was buying this for a while, very, very happy. Only reason I'm selling it is because it's gone up so high. I know it will dip back down, but it's a low dividend play, so I don't feel like I need to hold it for a long period of time. Other things, ConocoPhillips, right, close to all-time highs as well, but it only gives you 3% dividend. I like it, but you know, I'm gonna start selling it off here pretty soon. Other stuff like I can go down here. There it is, PXD. Not at all-time highs, but it's getting pretty close there. This has a 10% dividend. I'm going to be holding this for a little bit longer period of time. And then you also got the healthcare system. But you can see how while the rest of the market is pretty much falling off a cliff, like Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, stuff like that, Home Depot, whatever. PXD, you know, oil, it's definitely been a good play. And then you're talking about some of the healthcare plays out there. Let me see if I can find a healthcare play that I know I'm in. Like Gilead, maybe. Where's Gilead at? There it is. Like Gilead, this has been performing fine for me. You know, I'm getting ready to scale into this as well. But dividend, again, low dividend, 3.5%. It's just been a healthcare and oil, energy, I guess energy more. Oh, look at this, we're still falling down. My gosh, we're down to the $15 range now. Definitely down quite a bit. Definitely down quite a bit. But what do you call yeah, I'm kind of just playing it nice and easy right now. My shorts are happy. My two longs got stopped out. Well, I would assume so after all this crap. But my shorts are doing fine. My longs in the stock market are doing fine. But yeah, this is a very risky time right here. But we'll see how everything pans out. And again, the dump is still happening. I don't know. This is a 5-minute chart here, just so you can see it another viewpoint. But I don't know if excuse me, has any more money been transferred over here? 30 minutes ago, no. Whale trades, any big trades happening yet? Bitcoin shorted, Ethereum longed, Bitcoin longed, Ethereum long. They're trying to hold this sucker. And people just realizing the market's crashing here. Let's go to explore trending. Parabol, Andy Dalton. I think Twitter blocks cryptocurrency stuff hitting the trending page. I mean, because we should see news about the crypto crash happening right now. It should be, you know, should be there. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I gotta personalize this more or something like that. I don't know. Home. Yeah, but you can see it over here: business, finance, crypto crash. I don't know, but yeah. Let's go over here back to FTX. I want to see if FTX has put out any statements or anything like that. No new statements. No new statements at all. They were trending a couple days ago, I guess, or 5 hours ago, but yeah. Let's go to Sam. Maybe Sam. Or let me just go to FTX. His name should be right into it. Yeah. No, nothing happening yet. They're all quiet. Quiet as can be. Quiet as can be. No tweets over the last like 16 hours. Yeah. They're trying to figure it out, but man, you don't want to see this. You want to see some type of announcement. FTT or FTX is down about 30% right now. Bitcoin's down a little bit more as well. Okay, Bitcoin's dropping on the 15. Dropping again here. Ethereum dropping again. Dogecoin dropping again. Dogecoin trying to hold a little bit. Ethereum Classic dropping. ADA dropping. STMX dropping. Sol down 15% now. They're starting to sell off that Sol. They're starting to sell off that Sol to try to hold FTX up. Doge on Mars down, Matic down 15%, Sheeb down 10%, FTM down 10%, DOT down 10%. Talk about a massive crash just because of FTX here, guys. FTX, Binance, whoever you want to blame, they're both kind of at fault here, but FTX is getting the brunt of it, so everybody's going to blame them. And BNB is only down 7%, while FTT is down 31%. That kind of explains it right there. Let's see. And DFV says, FDIC insures only cash, no crypto. Yes, and you have to make sure that your cash is actually insured within the exchange as well. Just because an exchange has cash available doesn't mean it's insured by the FDIC. That's a big thing. You guys have to make sure that your exchange is actually insured. The cash in the exchange is insured, excuse me. And hey, Max, I mean, I would expect it to come in hotter than expected because of gas prices and things like that, and food prices going up, and the lack of turkey. The lack of turkeys because of bird flu. But honestly, I would say flip a coin because I don't like. It's not so much that inflation will be hot. I think inflation is going to be hot. It's will it beat expectations? Like, will it be lower than expectations, or will it be higher than expectations? If inflation is higher than expectations, that's where you see the big drop in the market. If it's still high but lower than expectations, then you could see the market kind of come down because of that. Whole market meltdown because of the new Luna. Bitcoin, the new Luna. Oh no, Bitcoin is not Luna. If Bitcoin was Luna, the entire market would just crash. Like trillions of dollars just lost like that. All the businesses surrounding crypto would all come to an end. We're not that bad just yet. Right now we're just looking at Bitcoin down about 1,100 points. Ethereum down about 128. Ethereum Classic down about $2. Not bad, by about 8%, right? Doge is down about 11. FTT is climbing back up, but it was just down about 32% or so. It's trying to have a reversal, but again, what happened? We bounce, then we come back down. We bounce, then we come back down. Bounce, then we come back down. We're going to try to bounce this time. Maybe this will be the bottom here. But we're getting close to breaking down below $14 here. If you guys remember Luna was like a multi-day crash that happened. This is happening all within like 3 hours. Wait, how long ago did this start? 5-minute chart. It's only been 2 hours and 40 minutes. since this started, and we're already coming down quite a bit here. So yeah, there's definitely some pain and some fear going on right now. Let's see. And remember, guys, the market cap a few days ago was at 3.4 billion. Now we're at 2 billion. Probably going to crack down below 1 billion. I mean 2 billion pretty soon. Let's see right here. Now we're down to 30. We were at 29. We're possibly going to go down to like the high 30s as far as, you know, a number according to market cap here. Get out of that. Get out of that. But yeah, no tweets from him yet. I mean, if you guys want to see some funny memes, just, you know, look at FTX. People are talking about it, and it's just, it's in, I don't know what you want to call it, but a danger zone. I don't know. They're losing bad. People are withdrawing all their money out of it, and I don't know how they're going to be able to hold it. Let's go over here very fast. FTX. Support. Help center. Blog. I don't know, nothing really happening right now. So no announcements, nothing's going on. You know, they're not announcing anything, so they're in free fall right now. They're not being transparent. They're just kind of freaking out, it looks like. They need to address this, get ahead of it, and give confidence that they're going to be picked back up. Otherwise, shorts are going to continue to come in here. Because right now, you know, shorts have some pretty heavy leverages if they're in this current position. I could see people shorting FTX with like 10, 30, 40, 50x leverages, especially those that bought the initial dump down here. They're just waiting for it. Or the people that even shorted all the way over here, they're loving every bit. They could hold on for a while at this point to some of those short positions. All right, let's see if we can hold one more time or just, you know, try to get a lower high. I don't know. Do you think Bitcoin will go up 30K again the next year or so? It has the potential if inflation starts to go down quite a bit before January to kind of have a big pop. Not likely, but it definitely has the potential. It had the potential really before this happened, actually. But at this point, I'd probably say most likely we might not see it until the Q4 of 2023. If things really start going our way, maybe even 2024. It really depends on how bad the market drops over the next few months. My stakes are disappearing before my eyes. Probably a lot of people feel the same way here. We're trying to just find some type of bottom here, but the sellers are just a lot of pressure right now. Surely he's got PR people to help him through this. Silence is deafening. Yeah, I mean they just need to say, hey, we're working on it. They don't even have to say like what's going on or be too detailed. They just have to say, hey, we are working on this. We're trying to get it fixed up for you guys. No rush. You can still withdraw money out of the exchange, you know, yada yada yada. That's what they need to do. But at this point, the fact that they're not talking about it, that does cause a little bit of panic here. Because like here, we can see a little bit of a spike happening right now. It's just not even a spike. It's just a minute chart. We go over here very fast. Let's just type in FTX, and let's go over here to live. 1 stream, 2 stream, 4 streams, 5 streams, 6 streams, 7 streams. No, I don't know. Some of this isn't FTX actually. So there's a few people talking about it right now. Not much, but I assume as we kind of head into tomorrow, when more people, like, you know, more of the streamers are awake, you're gonna see everybody talking about this. Everybody talking about this news and what it means. And CNBC, Fox Business, they'll all be talking about it, as well as the election stuff going on, as well as that stuff going on. Let's see. Move right over here. There we go. All right. Yeah, but we still are seeing a little bit of a downward move. We might find a bounce a little bit, guys, but yeah, overall, it's just not, we're not looking so hot here. That's just the plain fact. We're not looking good. You can see in the last 4-hour chart, we're still dumping here. And, you know, as far as FTT is concerned, we talked about those Fibonacci levels a while ago. Our next real level of support is right kind of where we are right now. You see a little bit of a pivot right there, a little bit of a peak. After that, we really start going down to $13, $11, $10, you know, $7, $6. things can get really messy here in a hurry because of how fast this thing shot up. Just so you guys can see, here's the weekly chart. We already broke down below the support level. We were just talking about that a while ago. We already broke down below it. If we're going off of a weekly chart, we won't really find support until about $11 here. You know, not what you wanted to see, of course, but that's what's happening. The caveat being that maybe if they can get ahead of this and give people some reassurance, then you know, the market can have a little bit more of a reversal here. But now we might have another opportunity to have a double bottom. We tried to do it right here, bottom potential. Came up, got slammed back down. Maybe this time, bottom, let's make a move and not get slammed back down. That'd be kind of nice. But you know, the times we're in. Why is it crashing? I'm late to the news. Basically what's going on here is over the last few days, it's come to light that I guess Alameda, which is owned by Sam Bankman-Fried and, you know, FTX, they may have some liquidity issues. And Binance and FTX used to have a partnership, and when the partnership ended, Binance was paid by FTX and a lot of stable coin, not a lot of FTX coins, so a lot of the coins that represent the FTX exchange, right? FTT is what they're known as. Binance and Binance and FTX, they're kind of in this weird cold war right now, and because of it, Binance kind of threw some shade at FTX, talking about how they were going to sell all of their FTT, which is like billions of dollars worth of FTT, because they're afraid that you know, they made a mistake with Luna and they're not going to make that same mistake with FTX. And so people are afraid that Luna, FTX is going to turn into the next Luna, and therefore people that own money on the FTX exchange aren't going to be able to withdraw the funds. So there's a run on the bank happening for FTX right now. People are finding it hard to withdraw their funds. There are 10x fees involved right now if you try to withdraw your funds, so they made it more expensive. And then on top of that, how do I say this? People would rather take the safe option, take all of the money off of FTX and move it somewhere else until all this drama calms down. But unless FTX can kind of calm the markets here, you're going to see the entire market kind of continue to drop down. FTX holds a lot of Solana, I mean a lot of it. And they're selling off Solana right now in order to keep FTX token kind of afloat right now. And you're seeing Solana down about 12-13% right now on this news. So it was kind of a mass rout from FTX, to be honest, and people are just freaking out about it. You were seeing we might see another big exchange go kaput out of nowhere. Like, this wasn't really news up until a couple days ago, and then just now shit started to hit the fan. And so that's kind of what's going on. It's not good news for anybody. This is like a little bit of a war happening between them two, but FTX is just getting slaughtered right now, and BNB is winning handily in this battle. Sam is not winning this fight at all. And on top of that, you know, we have the volatility coming from the elections tomorrow, and the volatility coming out Thursday with CPI data, inflation data. There's going to be some massive swings in this market, but there's still a chance that FTX may not be able to allow people to withdraw, and they may halt withdrawals over the next few days if they can't get a handle on everything that's going on right now. So, you know, people are definitely withdrawing all of the money out of FTX, and they just don't want to deal with it. They want to not have to worry about it, and they're just transferring their money out, transferring their assets out, and waiting to see when what happens after the storm, chills out a little bit here, calms down. What crypto you on? Oh, you're not talking to me. And hey, Joseph, Chaz token or Chili's token? Yeah, Chili's token's coming down a little bit as well. Let me see. Down about 12%, a lot like a lot of other coins out there. The daily chart, though, it's dumping. So But I mean, this thing, you know, to be fair, it did run into like a resistance level up here. Just ran into resistance, just following its natural progression. It's just dumping a lot today off of all the bad news, but it was probably a good idea to be scaling out over the past few days, to be honest. But that's for this one. This one's scaling out, right? Scale out zones, depending on if you guys are going with Fibonacci supports or Fibonacci extension tools here. Like right there, there, right? Probably good to scale out here, here, here. You could have made more money if you held, but if you scaled out, you're walking away with really good profit. Scale out here at the resistance, walking with some good profit. One price target as it pivoted, good level of support there as well, or resistance. So there was a lot of good opportunities to scale out of Chili's over the past few weeks. This thing was amazing. Right now, though, no matter how good everything is, this FTT is really just bumming down the entire market. And you know, we just finished off the double top pattern. Now we're going to retest and see if we can kind of pop up higher. Maybe we have the opportunity to get back above $17 as shorts continue to get squeezed out of here. But I mean, shorts are just waiting to chomp at the bit here, and I just don't know if they're going to get that. If the longs are going to get the opportunity to pump it back up here. Stress eating cheese right now. I mean, you know, there's nothing you could do at this point. If you're a long-term holder, you're going to be fine. But if you're a long-term holder holding a bunch of FTX or FTT token, you might be a little bit more concerned, right? But you know, at this point in time, you just got to deal with it. That's why you got to make sure you guys have to diversify. This is why only 20% of my portfolio is actually at all times, like even in crypto. You guys know I'm more in oil and healthcare, and I just went on the rant. Like I've been ranting about this stuff for a while, but I know we're mostly a crypto channel here, so don't rant about it too much. But you guys hear me talking about oil and energy and healthcare quite a bit. And now I'm just starting to buy tech. Just finally starting to buy back into tech. Let's see. The more people notice this, the more people take notice of this, the more it will drop. Yeah. Exactly. That's why it's imperative that you know, they come out here and they start talking about what's going on, how they can fix everything, and you know, they have to get ahead of this, and they're not even trying. It feels like all hands are deck in the background, like people are working on stuff in the background, but you know, as far as letting people know what's happening, they're not doing a good job of that. Let's see. Oh, BitBoy did a funny joke, I guess. The silence is deafening. Oh, this is what we were talking about here. The silence is deafening, right? It's freaky. Weird that Sam Bankman-Fried was breaking down Coinbase earnings like all is good, nothing to see here. Interesting to see all the influential crypto people on Twitter that everybody knows bows down to so quiet, not a chirp. That's why I always say learn how to trade for yourself and don't follow blindly, right? I mean, yeah, it's a good thing. Although I would say I'm more of an educator, not one of those people, but still, find. I mean that this is what it really came down to, didn't it? That's what it really came down to. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that one. I'm gonna post. How do I post on Twitter on here? This is a good one. Why does it keep going into my patterns section? I just don't know. I need to delete all these photos. Corpo. Oh, you gotta be. I pushed shift on accident. There we go. Okay. Oh no. Now, hashtag FTX, hashtag Bitcoin, hashtag what's something that's trending right now? That's the question here. What's trending right now? I'm getting used to Twitter, but man, I don't follow what trends. Steph, no. Powerball, Andy Dalton. Let's just go to vote. Hashtag vote, because I want you guys to all vote. I don't care who you guys are voting for, but vote. There we go. Tweet. Okay. Boom, ba doom, ba doom, ba doom. There we go. FTX finding a little bit of stability here finally. And also, we got Bitcoin over here, guys. Bitcoin continued to fall. This is a 5-minute chart. It did break it down to about 19,336. Just a couple hours ago, it was at 20,600. We did have a 1,000-point drop. Now we're only down about 900 points for the day. But, you know, this is not what you want to be seeing, like I said before. And hey, Dogecoin X Twitter, I'm buying the dip on Doge. F it. I look back on the previous lunar eclipses on Dogecoin, and we dumped every time before the eclipse and pumped during it. Well, then heck yeah, dude, make some money if you can. Ooh, excuse me. Just be careful with all the volatility about the election and CPI data. But I mean, some of those things, even though I don't completely understand them, if those patterns there and those patterns work for you, dude, make some money off of them. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see. DXY slowly creeping up too. Yeah, it's up just a little bit, but yeah, I think we want to really stay as far as the dollar index is concerned. I don't know which chart I have the dollar index on. That was this one. 4-hour chart. Yeah, there we go. Let's go to the daily version. We're trying to stay on this uptrend right now. That's what we're trying to stay on top of. We've broken down below uptrends plenty of times and we just kind of bounce back up. But right now, you know, we're just in this cool downtrend. There's an uptrend, but we're clearly on a downtrend as well over the past few weeks. There you go. Right? Even if we manage to break down below this, I would hope that we can still try to hold some support here, then make a move up. That would mean Bitcoin goes down. That means assets go down. But if you guys want cheaper prices, you guys are hoping that the dollar index continues to move up from here. If we somehow can break down on both of these positions, trend lines, then we start looking at, oh, we're going back down to $108, maybe $104. That could be massive. Otherwise, we're just going to continue to go sideways here. And yeah, guys, we're still having issues here. Just holding some of these support levels. We're still falling down. I'm just going to see if it works out the same as last time. Yeah, the patterns, man, have to have conviction. I mean, patterns are freaking insane when it comes to charts and trading and stuff like that. That's why I love crypto. It's a lot of charts, it's a lot of data. Whereas stocks, I do charts, I do data for you guys. You guys know that. But the stock market, I can do a lot of fundamental analysis, which is why I told you guys a while ago, hey, I'm buying a bunch of oil stocks. I'm buying a bunch of healthcare stocks. You guys can join me, but you guys don't have to because I'm not a freaking financial advisor. But you know what? They've been doing fantastic. Well, everything else has been crashing. Like if you're in tech, oh my gosh. If you're in Meta, oh my God. Amazon, oh my God. Tesla, oh my God. No. But if you're with me on some of those energy plays and you're with me on some of those healthcare plays, even though I have to say they're much more boring than crypto, there's nothing boring about making money in my in my opinion, right? Let's see if FTX can hold for a little bit here. I've noticed we pumped during a solar eclipse as well, so I'm thinking a dump on the lunar eclipse. Well, that may be pretty interesting as well. Oh, let's see right here, guys. I mean, we're doing okay now. We're finding some support. Let me go over here very fast. Oh, did I already tweet this? Let me go to my profile. I can never tell. Yeah, I did tweet. Oh, I guess I might just move something else. Okay. What do we got? No messages. Explore for you. No, okay. Yeah, people aren't talking about it too much. Really, people aren't talking about it much at all. We had the one from the 2 hours ago when we first did. Wall Street Silver. Looks like another shitcoin just died. Oh my gosh. So yeah. And then you got his post from earlier. A competitor is trying to go after us with false rumors. FTX is fine. Assets are fine. Details. Let's read what he had to say, because right now it seems like it is not fine because it is a dumpster fire right now as far as the down 30%. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. FTX has enough to cover all client holdings. We don't invest clients' assets even in treasuries. We have been processing all withdrawals and will continue to do so. Some details on withdrawal speed. Let's open this up very fast. We're going to go down the rabbit hole. So this is 22 hours ago. Matching engine, etc., all running smoothly. Bitcoin withdrawals churning through them. Node is throughput limited. We're switching it up to a process from both ends, which would help speed it up. Stablecoins processing banks are closed for the weekend, though. USD stablecoin creations redemptions might be slower until wires clear tomorrow, especially for some coins chains. Okay, that's fine. Don't need to really go too much deeper in that. That's valid for banks, but it's not. We're on Monday now. Banks are open. It's heavily regulated. Even when that slows us down, we have GAAP audits with over $1 billion excess cash. We have a long history of safeguarding client assets, and that remains true today. I'd love it. CS Binance if we could work together for the ecosystem. CZ Binance just like flipped off him by doing this. But yeah, so yeah, see, meanwhile, unloading. Yeah, right. So can you confirm or deny the rumor I've been spreading about massive airdrop for those of us who deposited to FTX when others were withdrawing? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the heck that means. But yeah, so they're not coming out and talking about it. That's a pain, guys. We want to see them come out and explain what's going on, how they're doing, what they're doing to solve the issues, and they're just not doing it right now. Going over here to FTX, if you guys want to take an opportunity to short this sucker, probably going to have an opportunity fairly soon. If it does continue to break down here, I guess even while we're up here, you may actually find an opportunity to short up here and wait for the breakdown too. Any risk for BNB to crash the same way? No, I wouldn't say that. Not for BNB because the market cap is much larger. I will say it may see some collateral damage though because of what's been going on with all this, these battles going on. So I could see FTX in retaliation taking a lot of their BNB and selling it off on the open market to try to bring down the price even more. So I could see that, but I don't think that would cause BNB to go down like 40, 50, 60%, which may happen here with FTX. Because Binance isn't having withdrawal issues. People aren't making a run on Binance. They're making a run on FTX. FTX is in a very weak position right now because people are afraid that they won't be able to remove their capital or, transfer to another wallet, withdraw their cash, whatever. They're afraid that they're not going to be able to do that. People may think that BNB may go down, but, my Binance US account, I don't have any fear that I'm not going to be able to pull out money there when I want to. I don't have that fear. Whereas for, FTX, like I just said, people have that fear right now. We might have new lows leveling out now. I mean, I hope so, but, you just got to be prepared because this thing is, we found a little bit of a bottom right here, came up, tanked. Found a bottom here, came up, tanked. Found a bottom here for like a good half an hour, tanked. We just don't know. I feel like we're probably going to continue to go down until Sam comes out and says something. The problem right now, I mean, we all know the issues, the fundamental reasons why everybody's panicking. But from a technical perspective right now, there are so many short sellers just eyeballing this thing, wanting to take it to zero. You guys know I made a bunch of money off of shorting Luna from like $104 and taking it all the way down to like 50 cents, 20 cents. It was a massive payday for me. However, a lot of people didn't make that trade, and I took the trade not because I knew it was going down, but for technical reasons, because I don't like to go off of news. But what happened here was, you guys, people that missed that last Luna opportunity, they're hoping they can do the same thing here on FTX, and everybody's just salivating, waiting, ready to take this thing back to zero if possible. Just wait until tomorrow when the FUD machine really kicks into high gear. Like if you go over here to this FTX, right? Go to latest. Oh man. Let's see. Yes, yep, woke up to my FTX short taking the piss. Wait, what? Why? Oh, that must mean something else because an FTX short would probably be great. Right, so Sol's down 20, FTT's down 30, BNB's only down 5. Going to somebody else's question a few minutes ago. The fight going on between the two right now. I mean, it's all memes, but give it a few minutes and it's gone. You're going to start seeing more of a panic happening right now. Trying to figure out where it's been a minute here, so they probably don't. I'm not gonna scroll down that far. You know, see anything else going on right now? No, okay, it's fine. But yeah, so you're gonna see a lot of people freaking out. Basically, a lot of people freaking out. Waiting to enter Sol again. I think a lot of people are at this point. Sol is a good long-term investment, if you ask me. It's just the fact that FTX owns so much Solana that people are afraid that they're gonna have to sell all of it or a large chunk of it in order to save the coin here or make sure they have enough money to stay liquid, if you will. But I really want to hear from them. Oh, he knows what's going on. He's tweeting. Doubts creeping once in a while. Stay strong. Stay safe. Safu. McDonald's. 8markcap.com. Oh, geez, yeah. Uh-oh, yeah. So this looks really bad. Relax, it's already priced in. Let's go over here. Let's see what he has to say. 28 seconds ago. Say the line, Bart. Say the line, Bart. Deploying more capital. Steady, lads. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ooh. Oh, man. I mean, it really is one of those days. Really is one of those days. But Dylan goes on to say here from 11 minutes ago, I have a horrifying thought that the Alameda counterparty for the leveraged FTT exposure could be the solvency of FTX itself. As 22 FTT fell, 400k worth of FTT open interest was eviscerated. Who else is capitulating with size at exactly that level except Alameda? Oh, that could be really bad too. That could just be oh gosh. This is purely FTX open interest, yeah. So he's been talking about it for a while. But yeah, FTX, yowza. Anything else going on right now? I saw this earlier. This is great. They're just giving each other the middle fingers. Oh, God. But yeah, so you're seeing people talk about... you're just seeing the freak out happening right now, right? We'll see if we break down again, and we'll see. I think a good sign for bottoming out may happen if we break down from here, and we somehow don't break down below 15 bucks. We just kind of hold this level for a while. That may symbolize a little bit more of a bottoming off. But remember, guys, FTT, FTX core, whatever you guys want to call it, it's not Bitcoin, it's not Ethereum, it's not Doge, right? You go over here, Bitcoin, last day, last few days, last few months, we're still well above those June lows. We're still fine. Let's go to the weekly chart for Bitcoin. We're still okay, and maybe the start of something worse, but we're still okay here. Ethereum, still doing fine. Dogecoin, still doing fine. BNB even, still doing fine from those lows. ADA, down a little bit, but that's ADA. Solana, down low. That's because they're attached to all the drama happening right now. Matic, doing fine, just getting rejected off of that 50-week moving average. Doge on Mars, fine. XRP, fine. Bitcoin Cash, fine. Engine Coin, fine. Litecoin, fine. Apecoin, fine. Sheeb, fine. Mana, fine. Getting there, but FTM, fine. Right? Whereas FTT on the weekly chart, you can see the difference of how much this thing is falling, okay? So, even though FTX may crash and burn, we don't know how bad that would happen yet. We do know that a lot of other assets, while they are coming down after some really nice gains over the past couple weeks, they're not in any big danger of going to like a zero, like a major crash where Bitcoin's going down to $5,000 or like something that dramatic, okay? And to explain what I mean by that, let's go over here to FTT. Last 2 weeks, we're down about 43%. If Bitcoin fell down 40% over the last 2 weeks, we'd be at about $12,851. Okay, not the same thing happening right now. People are panicking a little bit. That's fine, but we're not in 5,000. We're not tanking like that. Here now we're getting closer to see if we can actually break out here, or if we can find a support level. I mean, let me go over here, Tim. All right, that's there. Is this the best one? Oh, really? This is the best one. I don't like that. I guess we got to use it though. Let's go over here. Yeah. There's a small trend line right there. We'll have to see how that works out, but I guess I'll keep it there. Maybe best to go with the 5. No, even the 5 is like that, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll just use whatever weird trend line the market gives me. I'm not going to try to force one here. Let's see. Sol just flash crashed to $18.72 on Coinbase. What is it over here? $26. So that must have been a big crash. Here, hold on a second here, guys. Solana, Coinbase. Doesn't show it up here, but I believe it if it just happened for a fraction of a second on the app. But you can see how it's tanking right now. Excuse me. Definitely not a good sign. Back over to Bitcoin here. Back over to the 5. Bitcoin's recovering pretty nicely. Ethereum Classic recovering a little bit. Ethereum recovering a little bit. That's fine. FTT sideways, not crashing right now, but we're stabilizing a little bit here, guys. See, had big hopes with a Google partnership with Sol, and this happened. Whack. I mean, I think Solana in the long term will be fine. It's more of, will FTX survive? That's the thing. Will FTX survive? And, you know, will people that have their money on FTX, the app, will they be able to get it back? And hey, T9 Crypto, don't forget Europe just now waking up now in the East Coast in a few hours. People will shit their morning PJs. Yeah, they will get some alerts and they will freak out a little bit here. That's for sure. But you know, keep an eye on everything. We're definitely seeing some weakness here. You may see an announcement from Sam or somebody from FTX eventually. But you know, right now it just doesn't seem like it's a good thing. Remember, this is the guy who people wanted making crypto legislation. Yeah. Just woke up. Update coming soon. See, people are waking up as well here, so you are seeing some stuff. Quite the capital flight from FTX amidst Alameda worries. 24 hours net flow. I mean, look at this. 1 week net flow. Didn't I just tell you it's about $1 billion net flow? Right? I like being right about this stuff. I really do. Mostly because I'm not like a formal analyst, but I know how to analyze data. But what do you call? About $1 billion. And this is 13 hours ago. It has to be like $1.5 billion now. It has to be a lot more than that. Yeah, we're looking at a pretty bad scenario right now. All right, everybody, give me a minute. Loki needs to go use the bathroom, so I'm gonna go let him out very fast. I'll hide my head for just a second, and I'll put the music on for you. But I gotta let my dog out. I don't want him pooping or peeing in here. Watch the chart. I'll be back in just a second, okay? But you guys should hear the music coming out pretty soon. Okie dokie, I'm back. It's freezing cold out, so I don't know how cold it is, but it's freaking horrible. Only 38 degrees. It feels colder than that. Maybe I go over here to Puyallup. Oh, Spanaway. Oh yeah, it's only 40. Wow, it feels so much colder than that right now. It's supposed to get down to the 30s, I guess, tonight. Okay. Hey, Starscream. Happy to see you back, my man. If Sam says anything now, I think it'll be too late and I'll make the situation worse. I don't think so, but it really depends on what he says. So if he says something very generic, then yeah. But I would hope that he can share some proof or something that says, hey, everything's working fine, right? That's what we're all hoping for, at least at this point. But yeah, a lot of damage has been done. We don't know how much more damage is going to happen. Because we're still here. Back out of FTX. Nobody's really talking about it much though. Like people haven't woken up yet. The FTX Binance situation explained. Twitter stuff. You know, this is the big one right here. But yeah, that crash is gonna freak a lot of people out over the next few hours as they wake up, depending on where they are in the world. I want to see what El Capo of crypto, whatever he has to say. Somebody called him up and said, "Hey, wake up." Let's see. What is this? Bitcoin main analysis update. Oh, he thinks we're going down lower too. That's pretty nice to see. But what do you call there's the dip. Let's see how that all works out. Probably he's hoping for CPI data to be bad, I guess. But yeah, it looks like FTX token is finding a little bit of support right now, guys. So we should be okay, hopefully. We're just watching out for a big dump effect like what we'd had over here, where we got up a little bit high, then we just started coming back down really fast. Just like I said, coming down, but we haven't come down really fast. We'll see. We don't want that effect to happen though. There we are. All right. Make sure. But I don't think this is on the mainstreams just yet. I don't think people are they know about what's going on just yet. Again, it's 10 o'clock out here in the Pacific Northwest. People might have an idea, but they don't know how bad. So I would say West Coasters kind of know what's going on. Midwesterners, Texas, maybe New York, maybe a lot more people over there have gone to bed already. It's a work night after all. And they might not know what's going on until maybe tomorrow morning. But I think a good section of the world knows what's happening right now. Asia's waking up right now. We should see some good stuff coming out of there. But yeah, you can definitely see there's a war going on right now. And Binance is definitely winning that war. FTX is definitely not winning that war right now. There we go. Let's see what happens if we take a move down or not. See if this thing really wants to come back down, and I can't even tell at this point in time. Let's go over here very fast. There we go. Okay, perfect. 5. The 5 makes it look so much different. Really, still having a lot of issues with that 20 moving average on the 5-minute chart. All the 20s seem to be kind of hard for us to break out above right now. But at this point in time, we are holding a little bit of support here. A little bit of support. There we are. Let's get that. All right, let's go to the front page. Yeah, FTX is still at 30, but it's at a $2 billion market cap. So this thing may fall down below $2 billion here over the next few hours if it continues to fall down below 15 bucks or so. Let's see. But if we can find some support, guys, that'd be great. Because you can see Ethereum is finding some support right now. Bitcoin finding some support. Ethereum Classic finding a little bit of support here. Doge finding a little bit of support. That's what you want to see. Even BNB finding a little bit of support here. FTT is definitely taking the brunt of this. And I think this is going to be a reality check for Sam Bankman-Fried. That, you know, he is not Binance. He cannot go up against that behemoth and win. And, you know, definitely an interesting time ahead for a lot of us crypto holders, right? Yeah. All right. But okay, everybody, I'm going to call it a night. I'm pretty darn tired. I'm probably going to have to be streaming about this a lot. And plus, tomorrow I'm going to be doing a lot of the election stuff. I will probably stream in the middle of the day, not in the night, because I'm going to be watching the election with my family. We are very excited to see which way the House goes, which way the Senate goes. We want to hear all the partisans talk and yell at each other. It's kind of a family event to just watch politicians, you know, just yell at each other. So for now, keep an eye on the market. You can see we're still having some weakness right now. You may even see it break down again and start going back down to maybe $14, $13 or so. But you know, be very, very careful if you guys are in this credit market. If you guys are trading, I don't want you guys to freak out too much. But be very, very careful if you guys hold assets on FTX. You know, I'll probably make a video about this right after I'm done streaming right now. Just make a short video like, hey, I'm moving all of my money out of FTX now. And I won't tell you guys what to do, but I'll tell you guys like what's going on a little bit. But, you know, basically I'm being very cautious here, and I don't want to open myself up to more risk if I don't have to, okay? So, okay, buddy, have a great rest of your night, and I hope you guys, you know, enjoyed the stream. Keep an eye out for everything else going